Welcome back to the PokerGO Cup. It is time for some day one late night bonus coverage. Bingo boys, the circus act, whatever you want to call it. We are here to take you all the way to the final 7 in this 10K no limit hold'em event. And we've got some really, really fun tables tonight. Ren Lin, you can see him take center stage. Probably going to welcome a few people to his company tonight, as we also have Justin Saliba, soon-to-be father Sam Laskowitz, Nicholas Seward, Neil Warren, and Patrick Leonard at our main feature table. Kristen Foxen, Nick Schulman, among others, also still in the mix. 98 players started this event, and we are down to the final 18. 14 places will take home at least $24,500, and the top prize tomorrow will be $254,800. We are back. We did not sleep. It's been poker, poker, poker. Jeff and Brent were on the call for the final table just a few hours ago, I feel like, on YouTube and PokerGo. We've been live almost around the clock, and it's been absolutely glorious. Donnie, a bit of a change of characters today. We have a few potential talkers joining us. Ren Lin, of course, the top dog in that department.
Yeah, let's go. Ren Lin, finally.
Oh, man, I missed him.
It's about time, man.
I missed Ren Lin, I have to be honest. Saliba, the table captain. If we look at stack sizes, Warren raising here to 30K Saliba in the small blind, giving it some thought. By the way, much love and welcome to everyone in the chat, whether you're on PokerGo or on YouTube. Please let yourself be heard. We are also live on Pluto, on Freevee. I believe we are also on DirecTV. You can find us in many different places. Wherever you find us, please feel welcome. We're going to be here for, I'm guessing, 4 to 5 hours until we get down to the final 7. And Saliba here taking an aggressive line, making it 105 from the small blind, trying to punish Warren here potentially, and he moves all in to let it be known that he cannot be messed with. And Ren Lin immediately with the commentary, good try, indeed.
No, not. No,
Donnie, how impressed are you, or maybe surprised, with the presence of Sam Laskowitz?
Was I 7 or 6? Yeah.
Both?
I was.
Right? I mean, it's impressive when you got a baby due, I guess, at any moment. It's also a surprise when you got a baby due at any moment. So, but hey, listen, I have 2 kids myself. You will soon find out yourself. Diapers cost a lot of money.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
So Daddy Laskowitz has to get that diaper money. That's just how it is.
Laskowitz's girlfriend, Melissa, is, I believe, now 2 days overdue or 1 day overdue. I believe the due date was yesterday. Either way, we'll probably see her in the chat later on. Hope she's doing all right at home, as Sam looks to take home a few more bucks. Warren again with a raise. Good to welcome Patrick Leonard back to the show. He's been featured on the PGT in 2025 quite a bit so far. Gets out of the way. Action over to Seward with King 8. A few more names with stacks around the room. Joey Weissman, who has already got a first and a second place at the Cup, is the current chip leader.
425 behind, right?
Action over to Ren Lin, who makes the call for 20K from the small.
Right, heads up.
Check.
Top and bottom for Warren. Smartest man this
Yes,
side of the Mississippi.
by far the smartest man. Warren has had some early success here in 2025. Good to have him back. Looking for more, of course. Lots of these people incentivized to gather points all year round to make it into the top 40. Neil Warren finished second in event 3 of the PGT kickoff for 90,000.
To Mr. Worldwide.
Yes.
Masato.
That was quite a good final table. Lots of interesting moments.
Yeah, what did Warren? It was Berkeley and Harvard. He's
Yeah.
like a pilot in his spare time. I mean, you know, just everything.
Just everything. Everything that I'll never be. But that's okay. Patrick Leonard finds ace jack of diamonds, some 290K.
Good enough here to raise, of course.
Raise 30.
We are playing 10K, 15K with a 15K big blind ante. It's been the same level we started our stream on, and look at this. Seward finds kings.
Raise 75.
Makes it 75,000 in position. And Saliba finds
wow.
tens. This might be the saving grace for Leonard, or perhaps if Saliba calls, we might see some juicy three-way action.
Yeah, I think Saliba's going to get involved. He's probably going to take an aggressive approach, and he is. There is a 4-bet. So this, my guess is it does save Leonard, like you said. You know, you open the ace jack under the gun, you get hit with a 3-bet and a 4-bet. That hand shrinks up quite a bit.
Leonard giving it some thought, and it looks as though he has no
You all the time bank?
time banks left, Patrick Leonard.
Already?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Super professional. I never use.
Back on Seward with kings. Started this hand with 375,000. Moves all in. Saliba makes the call. He's going to run into it. Justin Saliba, our table chip leader, about to lose a chunk unless he gets very lucky. Tens versus kings here. Seward's tournament life on the line.
Something like that.
No, I think ace jack. Ace queen he call. He love a gamble.
He loves.
Ace jack, right?
Professional.
Ren Lin calling out Leonard's cards exactly. Very well done, sir. All right, here comes the flop. Queen, 3, 5, all clubs, no flush draw, 4. Oh! 10 on the turn!
Wow.
Oh.
King on the river!
There it is!
Oh,
So you
classic!
get a ace club.
Which suit?
Diamonds.
Oh my God, it's the classic suck-resuck, as they call it in the industry.
Leonard would have made Broadway.
Leonard would have won this hand. Wow.
Is that weird? I know everybody says that.
Now that's a turn and a river, ladies and gentlemen. Seward from the lowest of lows to the highest of highs in a matter of seconds. Dealer, of course, no mercy here. Playing with the emotions of these players.
Bang, bang, here we go.
Open jam.
All right, everyone take a breath. Let's calm down. If you're enjoying the coverage and you're catching us on YouTube by chance, make sure to smash that like button, subscribe to our channel. We are happy to engage with you on the chat. We see Christy, RMX Indiana in the mix as always. Pokerface is here with us, Oregon Coast, Darla, Tilo, Darren, Suzanne. Let's go, people. Thank you all for tuning in. It's going to be a fun night. $35.
Right back to work for Saliba.
Leonard makes the call from the big blinds for 20,000. Flop brings out 9-8-6, top pair for Leonard. Does Saliba have enough of a hand here to try and apply some pressure on the short stack?
He might just check behind on this texture. I mean, we'll see. I could also see him going for a bet. Got 2 overs. He's got that gutter. You know, should you get check jammed on? Do you like this? I do like this from Leonard.
Yeah. 150.
Especially if we have behind touch. You have 1 purple behind. Thank you.
Leonard leading out for 150, leaving himself with 60K behind. These are the types of sizings and lines that I feel as though players at lower stakes might not even consider.
Yeah, and for pads there, I think he's trying to deny Saliba from taking some free equity, you know, like a hand like he has, the King 10. If he checks back, you know, you're allowing him to have a free shot at hitting one of those 2 overs, hitting that straight, that sort of thing. You know, if the money goes in, the money goes in. I think pads is all right with it. And then, you know, he's also kind of all right if it just folds and he can take it right
10,
there.
15.
Yeah.
Now, what are you wasting your time? You know?
I know. I did mess my
Justin, that's your water or my water? Oh, okay. That's good.
This one's mine.
Yes, yes.
Lucky water.
Mine was better, lucky, sweet.
You have like 300, right?
Exactly 300. Maybe free 10 or something.
Leonard limping here from the small blind. Seward checks his option. The number of people that ask about the Aviator Nations hoodie, like we need to get a sponsorship or something.
Yes, absolutely, we should.
Because everyone loves them. Everyone wants to know what they are. And when people love it, but they also are like, what's the brand? That tells us that the sponsorship would help Aviator Nation because we'll help them get out there.
Absolutely, yeah. Speaking of them, John Reardon is still in the mix also. I'm sure he'll make a presence with a very fluffy and warm looking pink or purple hoodie later on.
15.
Seward with 6-3, bets 15,000, action on Leonard. For some context here, our secondary table, which we will sometimes pivot to, includes the likes of a Nick Schulman, Aram Zobian, John Reardon, Darren Elias, Martin Zamani, and Matthew McEwen. Leonard comes with the call. Going to see a turn card. Turn brings the 10 of hearts. Seward now drawing dead. Let's see if he is going to slow down a bit now.
Wouldn't appear that that's a very fun card for Seward to want to continue with this bluff. That said, you know, I've been surprised before, and he does just have a black 6 high, so, you know, what's he really going to make of this? The only chance he has to ever win this pot would be to force Leonard out, so let's see what he decides to come with. He does check.
River is the 7 of diamonds. 2 pair now for Leonard.
Check.
Leonard playing some pot control here.
Maybe tempting here, having that 6 in your hand, blocking some straight combos. And look at that, it is tempting.
Seward
Tempting plus the combination of I have 6 high, so I gotta do something.
Seward bets 50,000.
Just the call.
Just the call from Leonard is going to be enough for him to chip up the 400,000. Nice little start here on our late night bonus coverage of day 1 of event 4 for Patrick Leonard, putting himself in a much better spot here as we are 4 away from the money. If you're just tuning in, look at that beautiful graph on screen that says field. That means how many people are in this tournament. We're 18 left out of 98. I know you guys have been asking for that for a long time.
Whoever added that deserves a raise.
Well, you know what I find funny? Whoever added that didn't even tell us it was coming.
Just let us figure it out. No, it's good that it's there.
Definitely.
I'll tell you what, it helps us.
It helps me a lot, yes. Ren Lin. Quiet so far. We know that the antics will bubble up to the surface.
You know, we got a shot. You mentioned it yesterday. We got a shot to have Ren Lin and Nick Schulman.
Oh, great. I want that so bad.
Right? We got a shot.
I want them side by side.
They either need to be side by side or like in the 1 and 7, so they're facing each other at all times.
That'd be awesome. Schulman on the other table, sitting on 470,000. Pretty comfortable right now. Tony Montana in the chat says, loving the graphics as always. Christy, as always, wants Nick Schulman at the final table.
This is rather ambitious here from Ren. Under the gun, 6-3 suited. Saliba, the table chip leaders, in the big blind. Seward, another big stack, is in the small blind. So Ren's getting after it here.
Seward calls, and Saliba definitely came to play today.
135.
He's going to squeeze from the big blind, makes it 135. What does this say about how Saliba views Ren Lin? The fact that he's taken ace-8 here, wanting to put in 135.
Yeah, I mean, I think he thinks Ren can get a little wacky, I'll say, at times, where he's got this 6-3 suited. And I don't know. I kind of feel like Ren was just like, you know what, I haven't played a hand yet. Let's just raise type of thing.
It's going to be a long bubble.
And then Saliba, you know, he's got one of those weird kind of middling aces where do you really want to just call 3 ways? Does ace-8 play ace-8 off play that well? 3-handed.
210.
Look at this. Hold on.
Wow. Ren Lin is a fighting man here today. Turn on the lights and the cameras,
I think it's 600.
and all of a sudden, this man wants to battle.
635.
These
Whether-
boys came to play.
Whether
today.
Saliba is posturing or whether he is actually thinking this man is full of it, either way, I respect it. He is going to take some time here. That is usually an indication that he is still leaving all options open. Yes, the graphics on your screen are correct. Ren Lin's in the mix here with 6-3 of spades.
Yeah, 4 betting.
Under the gun, 4 betting.
He has to show, right?
I mean, there it goes. Saliba in the muck.
Welcome to my company, National. I tell you, I'm last longer, but I'm rich.
Oh my god.
So tilt.
Line extension.
So indeed. I almost. Yeah. I'm gonna bubble this thing.
Bubble boy chip leader. Mamma mia. Justin Bieber. No more chip leader anymore.
I was certain neither of you were bluffing. I was like, they both have it here. I could be more far off. So, obviously Justin's not bluffing. Obviously Ren's not bluffing. It's such a bad hand.
He started punching him after the hand.
He did. Natural 9, baby.
Just give me.
Chennai.
Welcome to my company.
Justin Bieber.
We could be playing like a 1-2 cash game right now. We're putting the chips in the pot.
I might not even like. I might let you guys.
We're 4
enjoy
off
it.
the money in a 10K, and
Yeah.
it's like, what is happening?
For all the
Now you got a trouble now.
For all the complaining I did yesterday about it being a little quiet and a little slow, this has made up for it in just a few seconds. Love it. Absolutely love it. Got a massive hand on the outer table here. Aram Zobi makes a 35K. Schulman all in for 420. Zobian with the call. And Schulman with queen 10 of spades finds a way to double through the sevens of Zobian. Wow, what a blast.
Welcome to his company.
Exactly.
Martin might mean the sim of like the universe.
Yeah, I don't mean like a.
You mean living in a simulation?
Yeah, I don't mean the I don't know what the solver looks like. Yeah.
That's what I thought. I wasn't thinking about the universal sim.
All right, Nick Schulman, very, very healthy looking on 870,000 after winning a huge flip.
See, if you had, you would have figured it out.
I did think there would be a 7 of diamonds.
My head's still spinning from the Ren Lin hands.
Did you hear Patrick Leonard too? He's like, I was certain that you both had it.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Could not be further from the truth there.
What did you get? What is this? It's alcohol?
What's that?
This is a real thing. I told Bryce Yockey, and they said, does Schulman look like a man beaten by pocket sevens?
Well, in that case, I definitely should fold.
All right, staying with table B here for a second. Martin Zamani, the short stack on 90,000. He's going to have to make a move real soon.
I think don't look yet. Don't look yet. No? Don't look yet. Just in case. Just in case it gets to us. There, some type of shenanigans will occur. Oh, unlucky. You're gonna have to
Wow,
look.
pocket aces for Aram Zobian. Looking to perhaps get back some chips that he just lost versus Schulman.
Oh, he doesn't have any? No, he said he left.
Now, if I have sevens, I'll bet some side money.
And there's some over, I don't know.
You don't have to.
I believe him.
Yeah, I believe him too.
10 seconds.
He left sometimes.
Zamani with just 60K behind in the big.
Just gonna help me fold.
Big flipper. Big.
I don't know, Helmuth might call and then fold.
And then complain before folding. Martin Zamani is way too chipper to channel Phil Hellmuth.
There's the aforementioned John Reardon.
Wearing the aforementioned pink hoodie.
Yeah, the Aviator Nation hoodie. I'm pretty sure he has one of every color.
Yeah, absolutely. Fun little split screen action here, giving you guys an insight into what we're dealing with here. We got
You know,
3
you're not a
tables still in
Chibalier
play,
anymore.
so one more table off camera. That
Oh,
will
you
be
on kill. It's okay. I don't worry about
I mean, Ren Lin's going to be on a high, on a cloud for the next little while. And by the way, Donnie, look at how the playing field here has been completely leveled in the first 7 hands of the stream.
Oh, yeah.
140.
Seward got that big double up. Exciting. Leonard chipped up quite nicely. Saliba came a little bit back to earth. It's going to be some fun poker here.
I mean, we're seeing lots of aggression here. Laskowitz gets to win one. Ren Lin, all of a sudden, the chip leader at this table.
Banks just had to say something.
Yeah. So put some chips in the pot. I like that.
You know what?
Is he out of time banks too?
Didn't have any time.
Yeah.
I wish my hand was gonna be dead.
Yeah.
I have no time bank.
What happened today that
Yeah.
no one's got any time banks? Usually they have too many time banks.
Literally,
Donnie, you
only
have to-
thing that matters.
You have to investigate.
Counting.
Who went last hand?
Everything else, like I have everything.
Typhoid, my image is very bad now. Typhoid. Can't show the hand. Show the hand cannot bluff.
I will say that the presence of Ren Lin
I'm
also
serious.
gets
If
the
we
other
all in,
people
maybe I
talking.
call.
Yes.
Because I put a hand.
We would have had an ace-8 off versus 6-3 suited prep.
I mean, maybe I call because you got ace king. I need to call. I got over 30%. I need to call.
I mean, I was so close.
I'm so close too.
Yeah, you timed myself.
But I tell you, when I opened the 3-6, the other guy, I was ready. You'll be free bet me.
You were hoping?
When I opened, I was thinking you got 80%. You free bet me. So when he called, I know you'll be ready. So that's why I full bet.
I had sevens, you know.
You didn't think I would just like calm down after losing half my stock?
I don't know.
I think so. No. Right, you're right.
Bet 35.
I just think you think I got the side bet last longer, so that's why you want to free bet me. Doesn't make sense.
This hand started out with a limp from Neil Warren. Leonard checked, 15K from Warren on the flop. Leonard called, now 35 and a call. Let's see the river card here. It's the 9 of clubs, and Leonard catches up.
And then you 4 bet all in. No, you 5 bet all in. And I call. It was perfect.
Warren in control here on flop and turn. Now eyeballing Leonard's stack.
I call minimal.
Tough
is
spot
call.
for Warren here after called twice. I mean, this was just
I
linked
think
pre,
maybe I
so
still shove.
you know, Pats can have a 4 for sure.
Goes check, check.
I
Leonard
don't
will
think I don't
show
think
down the
I
winner.
call. Either you use the 3-6 to 4 bet, right? And then why you don't call the 5 bet min raise?
Yeah.
Right?
Leonard now up to 465. And as you can see on the screen, we've lost a player. That would be Martin Zamani, I think. Yeah, I don't see Zamani anymore on the secondary table, so Zamani no comeback. He was down to just 60K, so we were down to 17. 3 off to money now. Once again, these players started at noon, so it's already been a long day for them. Last night went so late that the majority of players complained about being very fatigued. It was also a record-breaking field, so at least there was good reason to play long. Field size a little bit smaller today. Perhaps players with some Valentine's plans, Donnie.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
What did you do for Valentine's?
delivered some flowers and balloons
why maybe
to my
you-
living room and
Maybe
Showed up
you
here.
call
And
it.
you left?
605.
You have 7, Nick?
I get to go enjoy Valentine's Day.
And the Keith is so guilty. Keith ain't gonna watch him so guilty.
The what?
If Keith ain't gonna watching the stream, he was so guilty. Sorry, Keith.
because this field size did pass 85 entries, when the players get in the money, they will each get 3 additional time extensions. So if you're Patrick Leonard, if you're Sam Laskowitz, if you then get into the money, you'll get 3 to work with. And then once you get to the final table of 7, you get 6 additional. Laskowitz opened here and Seward defended from the big blind. This one could be troublesome for Laskowitz. He flops a king, but Seward also does and has him out kicked. presence of those 2 queens on board may ultimately keep this one from getting all the money in.
Future game's gonna be pretty good.
10 seconds.
30 big blinds.
Seward comes with the call, the 20K. 7 of clubs here on the turn.
It's not gonna be a good strategy. Just play tight.
You see that Laskowitz has 0%, so he can't make the best hand. He could make Seward fold, yes, but at best he could make a chop at showdown.
10 seconds.
Check, check. Ace on the river, and look at that. Laskowitz saved.
It's the biggest min cash stuff.
Check.
Chop, kings or queens ace.
Check, check, chop it up.
Extra chip.
The booker say king 3 4. Oh, call. Oh, you're right. Very GTO.
That's why you did the 6-3. 2 spades. That's super.
I'm Shuzhe poker. So.
No, no. Yeah, that's Please check off. Pressure.
Please, please, space 100% open.
Big forward.
No, I'm Thai player. No, very Thai.
Good forward game.
Now only Alex person show the bluff, keep a bluff. I don't do that. No, I show the bluff, never bluff.
Raise 30.
I already used my one-time bluff today.
Ren Lin definitely keeping all the players on their toes for any future moves he makes. Generally, Ren Lin can be very tight, but then every now and then, as we saw just a while ago, comes out of his shell and goes bonkers. Creates an epic moment like this, which is of course great to see.
Is a 16 combine or not?
Natural 9.
16 player combine?
Exactly. Natural 9, what else are you supposed to do?
No.
No, it's 14.
14.
Yeah. You tricked me.
This is a 7-handed tournament, so we'll combine for 2 tables at 14, for 1 table at 7. So at the end of the night, we'll play at 2 tables 4-handed, which of course adds a little bit more intrigue.
Maybe 16, somebody leave.
Hmm? Yeah. 16 plus 2 player. Yes, dude. You can always bluff a lot. But you face look like another bluff man. You know, another bluff guy. I look like a bluff a lot. You look like a Thai player, you know. Only. Okay. Wow, you look a Thai player, but you open every hand too. Good cards.
Neil Warren apologizing for getting good cards, as he should.
How much you play?
Justin Saliba here, finding ace-queen in the small blinds. Moves all in for 660. That will put Warren to the test.
Yeah.
We're sort of already in bubble play territory, 3 off the money.
There's good cards.
Ace check, dominate you. Professional. Yes. Dominate you.
Still damage.
Brent Hanks in the chat. Brent, what did you do for Valentine's Day? That question, by the way, is for everyone in the chat. What did you guys do for Valentine's Day? I took the wife out to dinner prior to showing up here for the circus. Had a nice little meal.
Where'd you
The
go?
color, you can
Went
double
to
me up.
Pine
Still
Bistro,
alive.
Where's that?
Southern Highlands. That's where the rich people live.
Not much.
By the way,
I
highly
should believe
recommend
some
you
maybe
take
this year.
your wife there. It's pretty close to you.
After this year.
How much are you playing?
6, exactly.
Wow, check later.
What do you got? 7 something?
7, 7, yeah. Fold.
Who has all the chips? They must have mountains of it.
Brent Hanks' idea of a romantic evening is watching day 1 of event 4 of the 2025 Poker Masters. Can't fault him for that. I might have to put on a even smoother voice to set the mood. Dim the lights, as some might say.
Dim the lights.
Not my
Yeah,
line,
that's
of course, but taking some liberties here.
I was listening to the A team earlier, and Brent was, I mean, I couldn't see, but Brent was describing how Jeff was commentating in a suit.
A suit?
Because he was going to then be going out after his shift for Valentine's Day.
Oh, I thought he had a job interview or something.
No, I mean, I know times are tough, but no, I don't think so.
Jeff Platt, soon to be a married man. So I've heard.
They ran pretty late again. Long final table
It
once again.
was a long final table.
It had one of the most outrageous hands
Yeah, and
you will ever see.
I was in the group chat reading along. I wasn't watching at the time, but I have to
Absurd.
I have to go back here.
If you guys missed it, it was heads up between Adam Hendricks and Harvey Castro, and you can find the hand. The video is posted on our Twitter/X account at PokerGO. It's probably like 2 or 3 posts back, but just one of the most mind-blowing hands I can recall seeing in recent memory here inside the studio.
Yeah, you only 2 big blind?
Aram Zobian
More? Okay.
scanning the table, trying to find out who's short, who's not.
Oh, no one's short over here.
No, and I was just going to say, this could be a long bubble. The shortest stack between the 2 feature tables is 24 bigs. We have no eyes on the 3rd table, but that gives you an indication of how much play there is still left. So we could be here a while before the bubble bursts. Brent Hanks relaying to us that Jeff Platt was indeed wearing business socks, if you know what I mean, Hanks tells us. So Jeff Platt, all business all the time. Lights will be dimmed tonight somewhere.
Go for it.
Donnie, when's the last night you went out in a suit? Like, not like a wedding or an official event, just you went out in a suit. Because I've never done that, ever, in my whole life.
Couldn't tell you, man.
Ren Lin raising it up with ace-3. Patrick Leonard in the big blind, who's been very successful here in the early goings of the live stream. Picking up some small pots left and right. Just going to make the call. I wonder how a well-studied player such as Leonard approaches, you know, the player or the character that is Ren Lin.
Yeah, good luck. Top and bottom here for Leonard. He's first to act. Checks.
$10 seconds.
Lin bets 35,000. Action back on Leonard. With a hand this strong, the only reasonable pathway here in my eyes, is just to let Ren Lin do the betting, hoping that he has something he values himself.
10 seconds.
To the turn we go. King on the
Kings are
turn,
hot right now.
adding
I really feel it.
confidence to Leonard if you needed that. Now filled up.
Laskowitz said kings are hot right now. We saw the kings versus tens earlier. Then we saw Laskowitz and Seward both hit a king, end up chopping in that hand. Seward had kings for a second time today, so it's just kings everywhere.
Do you understand Lin continuing here?
I mean, I think he's just trying to buy it. I mean, this, to me, I mean, it doesn't seem believable going this small. I think if you had value, you would want to go a little bit larger than that, get a little bit more greedy.
Deuce completes the board on the river. 275 in the middle. Leonard, by the way, no time banks. Important to note.
10 seconds.
Bet 55.
He's going to lead for 55,000.
Yeah, very small here. Blocker sizing.
How
Trying
much
to
will it be
induce
high?
Ren to kind of spaz
200
out
something?
here.
10 seconds.
260.
260.
Time extension.
Kings are hot.
What?
Kings are hot.
You got king as hot?
Kings are hot.
Leonard trying to play a bit of Ren Lin's game here. Get into his head a little bit.
10 seconds.
Oh,
Oh my God, it works! Ren Lin jams, and Patrick Leonard snaps it off with a full house, and Ren Lin makes one of the biggest missteps I've seen him make inside the PokerGO studio. Did Patrick Leonard just talk him into shoving?
Yeah, listen. I've been following Pads for a while now on social media in his Telegram channel. He
Wow.
often talks
This
about
guy
how he
just
gets into the
called
speech
and
play
then-
streets.
Wow.
If he thinks the other player could possibly get thrown off, there, it worked perfectly.
No
Wow.
future. How much?
315.
I mean, that's a bit of like Ren Lin, you know,
Ah,
drinking
yeah.
his own medicine, right?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
very happy now. King 8. Wow.
Patrick Leonard lures Ren Lin into the trap.
I almost fold, but he said king hot.
Perfection.
If the king is hot, I'm so guilty.
Speech play got him.
Yeah,
What's that?
No, no, no.
the king is hot was so
When
tilting
I
for
show
Lin
up,
to
they're
hear.
so good.
1020.
Listen,
And
don't be
10-20.
fooled by Patrick Leonard. I know he's out there posting solvers, deep dive analysis, all that sort of stuff. He can play the
Easy
live
come
game
and
too.
easy go.
Look at the spin up, 900K for him now. Look at Ren Lin.
The emotional highs and lows at the poker table for Ren Lin. Unmatched.
Merry Christmas. I sent it 2 times.
So the king is hot? Yeah,
Did you call? I think you tank. You already call?
Immediately.
he called right away.
Called right away. Just no one.
Yes? We call? I don't know.
Called again. You didn't put the chips.
Called thrice.
Oh, now he gets kings.
I mean,
Really being a
kings
good
are
spot for
hot.
slow
Yeah,
roll,
kings are
but
hot.
no.
So guilty.
I hope he says kings are hot.
He like put the chips out. Then he knocked them over. Then he put additional chips out.
Oh, man.
All he had to say was kings are hot, and Ren
Yeah.
Lin's like, I'm all in. Let's go.
Oh, please.
Time extension.
Give Ren Lin something here. Something just wants me to see Seward go off here, but he just makes the call. We're going to see a flop. Okay. Back to normal poker. Queen, Jack, 8. More in Leonard's wheelhouse, who folded Jack 9. Not much there for Seward.
Bet
50K is the bet. Kings are hot. Ren Lin not going to show. Back to 365. Still a
I
decent
was
stack.
thinking he tanked. I was so happy. And he put a, he put a glass on. I think he's do the hardest,
All right, Ren Lin battling left, right, and center. If you want to get ready to battle on your own, go check out octopipoker.ai. It's the most accessible poker study platform for all skill levels. Join the community for free or subscribe to a paid plan to get even more features, such as access to the Octopi Poker Vault, where you can drill real spots from PGT final tables. For a limited time during PokerGO Cup, save an additional 10% on an annual pro plan. Offer ends on February 20th.
I mean, an hour is short though.
octopipoker.ai, go check it out.
Yeah, no, I mean, I have really high caffeine tolerance.
Yeah.
Practice.
Back to table B, where Nick Schulman has taken command after doubling through a Ramzobian.
430. Thank you.
In case you missed that earlier. Queen 10 suited, I believe, versus sevens.
Yep.
Zobian now down to 390,000. Still 17 left.
All in.
Schulman pushing onto the big blind of McEwen. Joining us for the very first time. Final table tomorrow of this event, live on PokerGo on YouTube. We'll be on Pluto, Freevee, DirecTV, all those spots where you can enjoy PokerGo live action. This tournament is 7-handed for those wondering, so we'll combine for 2 tables at 14. Donnie, what's the deal with 7-handed? You know,
Well,
back in the day, poker was 10-handed. Then we got to 9-handed. Like, are we just trying to get these tables as small as possible?
Yeah. Let's go. So we should play 5-handed.
5-handed.
Who wants to play 10-handed poker?
Okay. You know, it's one of the most fun tournaments I ever covered, and I think it was Timothy Adams who won the bracelet.
Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about.
The 4-max.
The 4-max. That should be brought back.
That
for
was
sure.
so cool. That was such a cool event. The 4-max.
I think it might just be one of those things where you can't necessarily bring it back because you don't have enough space.
Right. June 2012. Timothy Adams defeating Brendan Ruby heads up. Final table, or excuse me, the final 5 also included Tony Gregg, Greg Merson. Jason Kuhn got 9th. Mickey Peterson 10th. Motion Sharania
gamble too
11th.
much?
What a, damn, these payouts. It's a who's who.
What is that photo of Timothy Adams?
I know, it's amazing. It's incredible.
Is he 12?
Yeah, it looks 12.
Blind versus blind here. Queen Jack 9. All.
Who do you like in the main tomorrow? In the MMA, you have an opinion? Cannonier and Rodriguez, that like old Brazilian guy. Rodriguez.
behind? Is it close to you?
It's close.
The guy who moved down 2 weight classes. He started at heavyweight.
Yeah.
And he was like
Queen, Jack, 9, all diamonds here. Elias betting his pair of jacks.
Well,
Jamie in the chat says 4-max might as well be a turbo with the blinds going up every other 2 hands. Well, not really. There's just tons and tons of post-flop play because you're going to have to really defend your blinds and your positions, or else you'll be blinded out pretty quickly. But stacks were deep. That was actually a regular speed tournament, and going through the payouts of that event, it is literally everyone who was cool back in the day finishing the money. Davide Katai, Lex Velhaus, Gavin Smith, Josh Brickus. List goes on and on. Daryl Fish, Annette Oberstadt.
10 seconds.
Pretty notable group of
Donnie,
people that finished in the money.
you don't realize you're in the good old days when you're in the good old days.
That's true.
We were there just thinking this was like a normal thing.
10 seconds.
Elias limps in on Reardon's big blind. He's going to go and check. Saw lots of this last night. Lots of very small, slow blind battles, especially around the money bubble. Queen 8-4 rainbow. Elias bets 20,000.
brought it all together.
Reardon gets out of the way, gives this one up to Elias. Elias, in a way, the silent assassin. Definitely seems locked in right now. He's got 13.2 million in career tournament earnings. 2 cashes at the last chance in January. Still looking for his first PGT points of the year. Elias, of course, became known as one of the, I mean, almost like Mr. World Poker Tour with all his success on that tour.
Yeah, crusher.
Absolute crusher. Big field, no limit events, definitely his forte. Largest cash of his career goes all the way back to 2014 when he won the Borgata World Poker Tour event. Speaking of the good old days.
10 seconds.
Didn't right after he go and win another WPT, but it was like a very small one.
Was that Montreal?
No, like it was like in the Caribbean or something like that.
Oh yeah, that was actually back when there was always events happening in the Caribbean. He won the event in St. Martin 2 months later, and he followed that up with a deep run in Montreal that same month.
Crusher.
10 seconds. Time extension.
40,000 from Schulman. Looks like it might be enough.
10 seconds.
Shulman approaching 1,000,000 chips. So is Elias. On our main feature table is
Notice you
Patrick
haven't been
Leonard.
dropping
He's got the big stack.
too many Ren Lin references these days, Shulman. Taking a
He
step.
wasn't here, you know, that last series. Am I freezing with him here? Or he wasn't here like in the beginning? Yeah, I think
Yeah, he wasn't here. Yeah.
I think I'm getting a little shook that the real deal is here.
You're just.
I had to kind of stop too because I was in character there for like a year, and I had to stop. You know.
You can kind of see how like professional actors get caught up in the characters, right?
For sure.
Now he's starstruck.
Yeah.
John Reardon. Ace Jack on the button. It's going to open things up. Zobian
All in.
matching Reardon's energy by way of Ace Jack. He is, however, going to crank things up a bit.
17.5.
Moving all in.
Tree fitty.
350 is the shove. As on the main table, we have Justin Saliba versus Ren Lin. Ren Lin's
You got
tournament
sevens?
life on the line
Man.
as Reardon makes the call here with Ace Jack. So we have two all-ins simultaneously. We're staying with this table here since we're already here.
Drop it up, guys.
Fucking suited versus him.
Look at this. We got a little split screen action. You love to see it. Sounds as though Ren Lin has ace queen versus
You ever
king
go to the
queen.
club?
Lots of laughter there
Not
on
a club guy, right?
table A. Oh, so Ren Lin all in with
I
king
never
queen.
liked diamonds.
Queen in the flop. Ren Lin desperately looking for a king here to survive. The river card is the ace of hearts. And Justin
just find
Saliba will say,
something.
welcome to my company, as Ren Lin
it up.
will depart. We're seeing a chop here on table B.
Even
And
seven.
sadly, saying goodbye to Ren Lin, who brought tons of energy and entertainment here in the first hour of the live stream. That is not good for the entertainment value.
Listen, I gotta say, call us a circus.
No,
Yeah.
no,
I don't know anyone who's called two hands at once.
I know.
I mean, come on.
That's amazing.
Back.
Also,
round of applause for Remko. I mean,
shout out to producer Aiden for making it happen.
Who's behind?
I mean,
All
where,
right.
Nobody.
where's
We
Jeff
just
Platt?
Yeah.
Suit, no suit, I don't care. He ain't calling two
Too much
hands.
Campbell?
All right. Next
You got-
orbit, I want to see
you got
3 all-ins at the
370
same time.
You got 370 now? All right. Same stack.
Only at the circus.
No,
That's right,
must
Hanks.
What was- wow. Unbelievable.
As you can see on the screen, down to 16, 2 off the money. Two off the money with pretty deep stacks. Zobian on this table, McEwen on 19, 18 big blinds, give or take a few thousand.
Time extension. 10 seconds.
Can't believe we lost Ren Lin.
I know. R.I.P.
10 seconds.
F in the chat for Ren Lin.
I mean,
Hope to see him again
he
tomorrow.
kind of did it to himself, but you know, I still can't believe we lost him. Elias picks that one up. He's also approaching 1 million in chips.
Ren Lin is out, but not gone yet, Donnie.
Just hanging around.
We should get him in.
Oh, he's just sitting back
Yeah,
there.
we should get him in the booth. Should get him in the booth. That'd be great.
10 seconds.
Maybe he did the whole ordered food and now he's stuck waiting. You know?
He spent the vouchers, so now you got to stick around. Din Tai Fung ain't cheap.
Time extension.
Especially on Valentine's Day, that place is probably packed.
Oh my God! Speaking of packed, I think I nearly witnessed multiple people getting arrested on my way into Aria. There was such a major gridlock on the Las Vegas Strip. People were honking. People were getting out of their cars. People were swerving around doing illegal U-turns to try to cut the line. Total chaos.
Definitely felt like New York City out there.
Oh yeah, the honking and the ambulances. Everyone must have had reservations at some fancy restaurant. Dressed to the nines, trying to impress their wives and girlfriends.
Jam there from McEwen gets through from the small blind over a raise on the button from Schulman.
Jim Colopy.
Thanks for the kind words in the chat, everyone. As we have Ian Sharif joining us. Incredible one in the house as well from Bangladesh. Thank you for tuning in.
How are we looking?
Thanks, Matthew and Brent Opashal. Back to split screen action here as we wait for action to complete on table 3.
Yeah.
Players investigating the other stack sizes. I mean, imagine being sized up like that. Everybody just swarming the table like vultures looking for some scraps to eat. Leonard and Seward.
You have 600, right, Nick? Okay.
Leonard and Seward sounds like a law firm.
Yeah.
Leonard, Seward, Seward, Leonard.
Yeah.
We fight for you.
We win. (10-4-4) giving Seward top pair.
Around. Are we on 15? Yeah. That's on.
Bet 80.
Leonard hits a 5 on the turn. Bets out for 80,000. Probably exactly what Seward was hoping for with Jack 10. To the river we go, and it's the Jack giving Seward an improved 2 pair. Leonard shutting things down here.
Let's see how much Seward asks for here. Full pot is the bet.
How do you read this if you're Leonard?
It looks greedy, which can oftentimes be value.
Keep in mind, no time bank chips for Leonard.
5 blocking 5s is really good. This is really good. No 6, 7, 2. Just fold, I think. Like too much weird shit going on.
Time extension.
Fold.
Oh man, I love this.
Too much weird shit
I
going
wasn't,
on.
like,
Just
doing
fold.
I love this. We heard a little bit of insight into the mind of Patrick Leonard. Like my mind, when I'm playing the local nightly, is
I would have actually jammed. If I knew that it was 15, I would have been all in. But
It went 15 on the flop.
We're ahead right now.
Yeah, we're 2 hands ahead.
oh, it was.
Right on.
So while they were playing the flop here, on the third table, Isaac
we're 2 ahead.
Kempton went out,
okay.
bringing us down to now the stone bubble. That's why Leonard said, if I would have known that, maybe I get
Fast
extra
players
aggressive
over
and then
here.
put Seward to the test. But also, who knows if Seward would have actually known that they
Right.
were on the stone
I
bubble,
know.
you know?
But I was going to say, usually when I get into situations where I'm under pressure, like time pressure
much
or
did the
someone calls the
short
clock,
stocks have, yeah?
my brain shuts down and it goes, does he have it, does he not? Does he have it, does he not? And all reason just sort of evaporates
Let
out
me
of my
look
brain.
at him.
But like, you know, you probably recognize this. I'm perfectly capable of analyzing a hand with you, asking all the right questions, breaking it down. But then when push comes to shove and you're under pressure, sometimes you just melt down and you go into like yes or no, sort of flipping a coin in your head. Meanwhile, Patrick Leonard had 10 seconds left to act, and he was like going through ranges at hypersonic speed, which is pretty cool to listen to. All right, on the bubble, hand for hand. Next player out gets zip, and the final 14 will receive 24,500. So quite a hefty min cash tonight.
And the player there on the left you see that just put a bet of 25,000 out. That's Joey Wiseman, and he is the player who eliminated Isaac Kempton in 16th place. And Joey Wiseman is now the chip leader of the tournament
Oh, come on.
with that elimination.
Carrie,
Oh, man. And he cut it.
and then Carrie shows up today and is like, so I heard we might have to ban you.
Oh, boy.
What happened?
Winner had an Aaron trash can. He tried to throw in the trash and it hit a camera.
I mean, you've seen him with the football outside, have you?
Yeah, he's a record.
Like, super wild. He's made some decisions with that thing that were, like, really wild.
I mean, this was ridiculous. Like, it's like he's sitting there and trying to go there.
Yeah, it's
Did he get the ceiling?
Joey Wiseman was the winner of event number 2. He placed second in event number 1 to Michael Monsek, a.k.a. Texas Mike. And then in event number 2, both of them got heads up again. Wiseman came out on top that time. He's currently on top of the PokerGO Cup leaderboard. He's also on top of the season-long PGT leaderboard.
Pretty sure he just pulled Justin, a 6'3" student.
Up too much. When I walked over, I had Nick.
Well, you're not kidding, dude.
Joey Wiseman here in action against Kristen Foxen. Foxen's on his left. Can't really see her. You can see her hand in the screen, but that's about it. Ace 10-3 out there with a couple of spades. These two players, Wiseman and Foxen, are 1 and 2 on the season-long PGT leaderboard. If you were with us for the PGT kickoff series, Kristen Foxen had an incredible series, finished it out with a win in the final event, successfully defending her title from the year prior. Here she is betting, looks like 45,000.
Oh, I can hear myself.
This is like Inception.
It is Inception.
Wow, welcome to my company.
Dude, he's just like, Seward called the small squeeze, like small four, but with these two.
These tournaments are too small. It's got to be
Incredible entertainment. Can't even see what's going on, but we all know what's going on.
Yeah, the players are watching the 6-3 4-bet hand from Ren Lin.
another one.
Is this where Nick Schulman breaks out the Justin Bieber in the next level? Meanwhile, if you want to check out our shop, scan the QR code on your screen. Savings to be had with promo code PGT10. as Weissman here applying some bubble pressure.
They haven't showed one hand from the two. So fast forward. Nothing.
What did you have? 5 more points? I had king 10.
Looks like that check raise was called.
No, but I yeah, ace 4. Bro, I just saw you in my hand.
Do you want to remind our VIP subscribers to PokerGo and our annual subscribers to PokerGo that if you haven't seen it already, you should have a special coupon with a discount in your inbox. So for those PokerGo annual subscribers and PokerGo VIP subscribers, be on the lookout for that. It'll get you some savings on our new Go Leisure collection.
Love having the bird's eye view here of the clock running. Adds a bit of intensity here. Gives you a bit of insight into what the players are constantly dealing with here. That time pressure can be quite distracting.
Do note you're not missing anything either because we are hand for hand right now.
Yeah, this is the only hand in play right now. And we're just jumping around the room as Foxen lets this one go. And Weissman gets richer. As you mentioned, Donnie, 1 and 2 on the PGT standings. You and I are both competitive, Donnie. If we were in contention for this kind of leaderboard, how often would we refresh the standings to see where we're at?
17 times an hour.
Look at this.
If there's a double elimination on the same table, that higher position will be awarded to the higher chip stack. If it's on different tables, it will be a split. Alright, give us 51 and hold up.
All right, tournament director there announcing the rules of hand-for-hand play. And I must say, Donnie, we have come such a long way as bonus boys, as operators of the circus. We had 2 all-ins at the same time. We have a camera view of the third table. And all we have here is the small crew. We just have a few people operating this. Shout out to producer Aiden and his crew.
I don't know.
They're the real heroes.
Yeah, we're just talking.
And they told me to
We're just the scrubs talking.
I will say that anytime we do like a bird's eye shot, it always takes me back, and I'm sure it takes you back to the old live reporting days.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, at the time, obviously, you never thought that that would come in handy later on. But, you know, looking down from above, I could be like, oh, that's a bet of 175. You know, oh, he's got 4 stacks of this and a little bit of this, so I know how many chips, you know, that sort of thing.
I remember, and for those that are unaware, Donnie and I both started out live reporting for Poker News way back in the day. I started in 2008. I believe, Donnie, you were there in 07?
8.
Oh, 8 as
Yep.
well? Yeah. 2008 was my...
Tim Duckworth was 07.
Oh, so, yeah, he's the old guy. But yeah, so much practice counting chips.
Thank you.
That does come in handy. The most fun was always when, you know, players were in on it and they sort of enjoyed it, and they would like cover their stack and be like, how much do I have?
That's a big bubble.
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking the same. I mean, yesterday's was 17.
There usually is this like hook that like softens the bubble, but
Yeah, it's weird.
I kind of like it, honestly.
But today it's not.
Yeah, I think it makes the
Yesterday's
bubble,
cash, first cash, was 17,000 and change.
Like,
Today
you
is
know, if it's one
24,500.
like 17,
You know what? Like when
That's
you
how it breaks.
takes a little bit.
when you hit a new threshold for paying, you know, more players because of the field size growing, when you're just before that threshold, you're paying more money to fewer players. So perhaps we were just 1 or 2 entries off paying additional players. So that's why a little bit more on the line right now on this bubble. And Nick Seward finds queens. Good timing for him.
He's had kings twice already. Now he's got queens.
Free seat.
Yeah, why not?
Saliba looks like he might. Okay, he's gonna fold. Thought about it for a little while.
Jimmy Bluffett asking me if I've gone to the hot springs yet.
Justin, what are the Triton bubbles?
Haven't had time yet.
Typically.
10 seconds.
Not that blood.
No, like 1.8.
Laskowitz is in there with 8-6 suited.
Most
and he
people play
flops
one
second
and then
pair and a
max,
backdoor flush
like
draw.
average in unlimited. Seems like a pretty bad idea. Right, but
Could be a little troublesome here for Laskowitz. This is a button raise from Seward, who has a covering stack, and continue here somewhat liberally. Put some pressure on. You have that middle pair. You've got backdoor spades to come along with it. So, and look at that. Another spade does come in here. So, if Seward does continue, we could see more chips going in from Laskowitz.
I like the idea of not many pay jumps, like biggish min cash and then like super flat till the final table. Yeah.
130.
Double flush draw on board, so Seward gonna size up a bit here.
Like the difference 24 to 29 is
Not
quite
make
similar.
it easy to see the
Just
river.
like add all of it to first or like top 3. It's always crazy when you see tournaments with like 980 to first, where like it's clear you should give a million. Like you should always tweak it to for Mockton, you know.
Thank you, Pads. Thank you.
Agree.
And look at this. Laskowitz is coming along again. More than 400,000 is out there. This is big. Remember, we are on the stone bubble.
River is the 8 of hearts, and Laskowitz turns a pair and a flush draw into a very unexpected 2-pair.
Now it being a heart could allow Seward to shut this down here.
I mean, it almost forces him to shut it down.
Yeah, I mean, you know, how thin can you go? Like, how, I guess, wide can you get called with here?
10 seconds. Time extension.
On the flip side, I mean, if he goes for it, okay, he checks.
Let's go check, check. And this is a gut punch for Seward. Laskowitz knows he probably got away with something here. Rakes in the pot.
Out of valley.
Could Ren Lin do.
Meanwhile, time
Could
for a
Ren
shout
Lin
out.
do. Well,
Because
55.
Brent Hanks says, just had a piece of cake made by Justin Saliba's girlfriend, Mela. No free ads, but please check out her local business in Vegas. Well, we will
Especially
do
online.
we will do free ads because this involves baked
Yeah.
goods, which is my favorite. Mela Patisserie on Instagram. Go check her out. I'll put the link in the chat.
Sounds right up your alley.
Of course, I'm gonna go there right away. Go check them. Go check her out. Give her a follow on
This
Instagram.
Sunday?
Send some of your
Yeah,
friends
I think
there.
so.
Justin Saliba's
Oh, nice.
girlfriend.
I'm supposed to
doing
play free roll, so I'm
amazing
excited
stuff.
for that.
These cakes look phenomenal.
And the more money that she makes, the more buy-ins Saliba can
Oh.
put into the PGT guys, okay? That's how this works.
She's funding his hobby, is what you're saying?
Maybe we can get some catering.
I mean, these are like works of
Mela's
art.
cookie, or Mela's pastries, Kathy's cookies. You
Yeah,
know, just
100%. Oh, these. Damn, this looks phenomenal.
You think I have time to go restroom or no?
Oh, she also makes macaroons. See, and those are my wife's favorite.
Is
So
there a
I'm going to be placing an order here real soon.
waitress or something? Can I get a water?
Just like that.
No, I had pocket queens.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
You pocket threes there?
Hey,
No.
queens.
I had queens, no heart.
Pocket queens.
Yeah.
Black.
Waiting for action to
Black
finish on the other tables.
Just wanted to get in the back.
I was calling her, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think it's worth.
No, I know.
I thought it is
I thought about
it.
Yeah.
Melissa's also back in the chat. Happy with that 8 on the river for the diapers. Laskowitz chipping up. I believe she
See?
just also had some of the
17,
strawberry cake.
16 and a half. Big blinds.
On the secondary table, we have Reardon and Schulman
You want a
going
pot?
to battle here. Reardon raised to 50K. Schulman
What do you
defended.
mean? You just said you went down to 700.
Action is on Reardon now. Check,
Oh,
check.
nice. How's your
7
second?
on the turn.
Yeah.
Had ace queen off.
Schulman checking again here. See if we get a little delayed c-bet action from Reardon now that he's added outs. Not that he needs him, he's got the best of it. Check, check, ace on the river. So Reardon's 9 plays. This is like, you know, sometimes, at least they used to on Twitch, they used to do like raids.
Yeah.
Are we raiding the pastry shop?
I mean,
is that what we're doing?
We have 1,100 viewers right now. I better see 1,100 new followers there on the Mela Patisserie.
Reardon comes with the bet. Little did he know he was bluffing with the best hand.
Updates on Melissa in the chat. Baby has not arrived yet. Perhaps the baby has to last longer with Samuel of some kind here during the cup. Pace during the bubble, of course, always a bit slower, but thanks for bearing with us. If you enjoy the coverage, please smash that like button. I think Jeff and Bren got 500 earlier today. I don't know. Maybe we won't get
Did you hear
there.
what he said? If they didn't get to 500, he was going to cancel the circus.
Oh, well, that's very.
He forced everyone's hand.
That's a very good threat. I appreciate that. Although, I do need to catch up on some sleep.
Yeah.
I'm not a night owl by nature. By the way, my dog is so confused. I got home at 4 a.m. last night, and he was like, Dad, what's happening? We went for a walk at 4 in the morning, and he was like, totally not understanding how all this was making any sense here. All right, back to the action. Elias made a 40K. Schulman in the small and calling with ace 10. Queen 9, deuce, rainbow on the flop. Aggression, often the name of the game on the bubble. If you can apply pressure on shorter stacks, they will often cede to you. Elias and Schumann, however, are very deep. 10 on a turn gives Schulman a pair. Perhaps a slight issue here with the card reader. You saw Elias place his cards on the reader. Haven't seen his holding just yet. But Elias is going to fire here. That's 50,000.
Do get word that he has ace king.
Oh, interesting.
Ace king off.
Interesting stuff.
So delayed c-bet from him. Schulman does make the call, has
You
the
said
best
that
of it
pot was
currently.
exciting.
Ace on the river could be some trouble for Elias. Again, we were told he has ace king here, so.
Do you like Schulman just giving
They didn't get
Elias a
this.
chance here?
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, give him a chance. You know, again, you're on the
Put in,
stone
like,
bubble,
yesterday.
so probably not going to go too crazy.
130 Missed a bet from Elias. Snap call from Schulman, who tables ace-10, and Elias flashes ace-king, as you can see.
Yeah, maybe at earlier juncture of the tournament, Schulman thinks about doing some different things there on the river. Maybe comes with a check raise, maybe leads, But on the stone bubble, you often lean to be a little bit more conservative than maybe you want to be, right? I mean, you kind of want to play big pots and get the chips in, but
You both had straights and flush draws. No, I didn't have flush draws. You're so fucking lucky.
Schulman up to 1.1 million. And look at this, panning out to table 3. Weissman and Sternberg chop both with the queen high straight.
I thought Joey won on the river for a second.
Gosh darn it is a expression I haven't heard in a while. Very PG. Justin Sternberg getting his chips back.
He was.
So does Weissman. This, by the way, the table of Kristen Fox. You can see her top left.
That's it. For like fucking 4 mil.
Still 15 players remaining. We're on the money bubble. As soon as we lose one player, we're not only in the money, we're also going to go down to the final 2 tables. That'll have us pick up the pace of play a little bit. So much talk of cake and pastries in the chat right now, and it's not even my fault this time. It's Brent Hanks who's drunk off champagne and macaroons.
That was like a 3x plus chop.
Wow.
It's like a 3x average pot. Yeah. I thought Joey won on the river because I saw his cards. It was like board pair.
Time extension.
Massive. Bunch of money get in.
Reardon there, recalling the size of the pot as we are getting word of a big all-in on the main table. Justin Saliba 4-betting to 435. That puts Neil Warren to the test. Looks like we got aces versus kings. Neil Warren puts on the backpack in hopes of catching a king, but there he goes. Exits the stage on the right-hand side, and Neil Warren will be our bubble boy in a pot worth just shy of 1 million chips. What a brutal way to go out on the bubble. Kings into aces.
Like,
Justin Saliba.
And I was looking at his cards. He has 2 kings. I was like, no.
On the receiving end of a cooler.
Wow, sick feeling.
In the most positive way for him.
Yeah, that actually is sick.
Wow.
No, it's sick.
All right, we are going to break a table. We'll be right back after a short commercial. We're down to 14. Players are in the money. See you guys in about 35 seconds with 2 remaining tables.
Looking for poker that's fun and free? Play PokerGO brings you authentic poker action. No bots, gimmicks, just players like you from all over the world. Jump straight into a ring game or test your skills at a tournament against real competition. With Play PokerGO, every hand feels like the real deal. Find Play PokerGO on web, iOS, and Android. Join the fun. Sign up for free. Play PokerGO.
All right, some time travel has brought us down to the final 2 tables. Blinds at 10K, 20K with 20K ante. That bubble was far more painless for us, the viewer, than it was for Neil Warren, who saw his kings get crushed by aces. Justin Saliba, the chip leader, with 1.6 million. Nick Schulman, Aram Zobian, and John Reardon moved to the main feature table. We have 2 tables in play. We'll keep a close eye on both. We are racing towards the final table. 14 left. 7 will survive and return tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific time for the final table of event 4 of the Poker Masters.
Take a page on.
Thank you all for tuning in.
Skipped them.
Stacks are
How many abilities?
very comfortable right now.
Yeah, so you've already had a couple of stage runs.
Yeah, got off to a hot start. Flopping boats.
It's always good, but they need to flop something
So
too.
Patrick Leonard,
eights on
Joey
Jack 9-9.
Wiseman, and Kristen Foxen
it
are
up.
all in the money
Yeah.
here, all
some-
making their 5th PGT
some,
cash of the season.
gunslinger
Wow.
From the west.
That's a quick 5.
I don't know. Didn't know.
I was trying to think of a rag who's from the west. I don't even know where the west is, so.
No, he was. It was the first time I saw him. Newcomer.
You had the Jack 9? Wow. Strong.
You 1. 2. 1.
King 7-4. 2 diamonds. Seward
Oh,
picking up top pair.
I was 3 the last 2 days.
Beautiful day to have a beautiful day.
20.
By the way, you know, in, like final tables, you can't use your phone and stuff like that. What's
Yeah.
the difference here?
You're right that it's different, but I don't know why they make that distinction.
I'm not sure actually. There's definitely way more viewers for FTs, right? It might be just.
But
be
like ethically, it doesn't change. Or like,
Yeah, you assume it's like a player for series or whatever.
10 seconds.
Action on Seward again, who's well out in front.
115.
That's 115,000. Saliba just looking down at ace high. Saliba did pick up a gut shot here, and he's going to come along and make the call again. Perhaps thinking his ace high will be good some of the time. River is the ace of hearts, and that'll also help. So far, Justin Saliba's tournament here, just fresh off of winning aces versus kings.
Yeah, and Seward rivered again. I mean,
yeah,
the Queens lost to the 8-6 for Laskowitz not long ago when they were still on the stone bubble, and here flops top pair and just gets drawn out on the river.
Ace 3.
Time extension.
Seward paying his time bank chips as we go here. Decides to check. Out on table 2, by the way, Joey Wiseman on 2 million. He's the chip leader. Justin Sternberg on 1.7 million, second in chips.
Yeah.
Let's see what Saliba comes with here.
with me, John, when I'm in. Like, with me, if I'm in, I'm in. You know, I'm not in often, but if I'm in, I'll still be in. How many time extensions? We have 3?
10 seconds.
That was 5. Interesting.
Saliba goes for some yellow
You-
chips.
You were out.
That's 220,000.
Out for like the last 4 hours. Yeah.
Wow.
Me too.
Me and Sam both used like 6
all
in the same hand.
in the same hand?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's a long hand.
Yeah, I know.
It
was like one level.
Such a stupid hand.
Yeah, I think so.
The 4-way
Multi-way check
pot
raise.
where you won. I did win the hand, yeah, but I don't think I played it well.
I lost the hand and also probably didn't play it great. So
I checked
that's only
check raise
consolation.
turn for 15% pot and jammed for 13% pot and got a fold. I think something went wrong somewhere.
Listening in on Laskowitz and Leonard describing how they lost all their time bank chips in the early goings. And Seward finds a fold with King 3. Well done by him.
Yep.
The rich get richer.
On those time extensions, if you enter the tournament before the first break, you start with 8 30-second time extensions. If you come in after that, you start with 6.
He's like, you're usually pretty far off.
Then you get more when you reach the money, and then you get more when you reach the final table of 7.
Was that a pair?
Yeah.
So these players, for reaching the money, because the field size was over 85 entries, they each got an additional 3 time extensions. So for Laskowitz and Leonard, they went from 0 to 3. And then whoever makes the final 7 will get an additional 6 added. The most you can have is 17. That's if you register before the first break, you'll get those 8, and the field size gets more than 85 entries, you'll get 3 more, and you make the final table.
Fold.
You can get up to 17 total. I'm curious how they thought of all that.
Probably Tim Duckworth bored on a rainy Sunday, thinking it all out.
Fucking tired, dude.
Seward not deterred by recent losses. Kicks it up to 40K. Saliba, by the way, not deterred ever. I feel as though he's been in every hand.
Yeah, I mean, you know, rightfully so. Getting after it as the chip leader, he can just continue to apply pressure to his opponents.
Can I take a stab at it?
You want?
Queen Jack out. Jacks.
Long and wrong.
Ace 5-0.
When it looks like he has aces and he talks like he has aces. 6-3 of spades. He probably has king 10 off.
I folded the winner. No, I'm saying I think I would have won that.
Oh, you mean?
Yeah, I did not have better than king high. It was just
Should have given him the one from my company right there. I'm gonna need some time to process before I get to the welcome to my company level.
That 6 of diamonds is in the muck.
I'll show the others.
That one didn't hit the reader though.
10 seconds.
Maybe see a jam here from Seward.
On.
There it is.
340 into the middle from Seward. Saliba continues to find playable hands, but ace-5 not going to cut it to just call there.
And this one gets through for Nick Seward. Playing 20K big blind, so that was a 17 big blind shove there. Sailboats is right. Incredible one.
Last hand of the level. Price of poker about to go up.
Oh, shoot. 550.
Leonard finds ace jack off. He's going to come in for the raise.
40.
Seward could find a jam here.
Raise.
3-bet.
90.
Seward has been in every hand since we got down to the final 2 tables. Not with much success, but he's going to keep on trying.
It's like hot under here, right?
10 seconds.
Thank you. Yeah, probably.
It's like radiating.
How much?
Yeah.
90,000.
How do you approach a situation like this if you're Leonard? You know, you've opened a decent hand, but
You ever feel a
you
single
can play
drop
back
of sweat
at
drop from like
from a player in
here to
position.
here?
I'm
No.
not playing, but I have.
Yeah, I don't think
that feeling
Leonard's going to be
before, yeah.
approaching
So
this
you guys
one with the
just
thought of
make me
call
sweat,
in
man.
mind. I think he's going to lean to jam or fold. And it just depends, you know, what you think
Happened twice today, actually.
Seward can be getting after it with.
2 drops.
He is on the shorter side, so I would think that it looks strong.
One-time extension, please.
And if you're Seward, you know, you have the king, queen off.
15, 25.
Has those good properties that the guys like, where it blocks a bunch of the premiums that your opponent can have.
Start with that.
What'd you do,
50 guys.
What'd you do?
Stop showing those 60s.
Told you, look higher, get the coolers out there. Right? Get the show on.
Seward finally takes a break. Tosses ace-3 into the muck. Shortest stack in the tournament right now would be Aram Zobian on 12 big blinds. Eric Blair on the outer table on 15 bigs. Matthew McEwen on 14.
10 seconds.
Jimmy Bluffett asking any sign of Adrian Mateos. I see Sergio Ido play this event. No sign just yet. I do know there's a few Spanish players out here grinding. There are some bigger buy-ins yet to come. We go to 15K. Is it on Monday?
5.
Yeah, I think
Tomorrow, tomorrow's a final 10K. As Leonard with the Mallards, 3 bets, and Laskowitz gives it up. So Leonard gets some chips back here. Blinds, by the way, now 15K, 25K.
It's 15.
15.
What should I have on?
295.
395 total.
295, yeah.
295.
Queen 6 suited for Shulman. He's going to come in for the raise to 50,000. Leonard defended from the small blind. Oh, excuse me. He hadn't acted yet. My bad. Action on Zobian, who will defend from the big blind. 9-7 of diamonds.
All right, heads up.
$9-9-6. Trips for Zobian as Shulman flops bottom pair and a backdoor flush draw. Shulman continues for 30,000. Action back on Zobian with trips. Probably trying to find ways to disguise the strength of his hand here. Usual pathway.
65.
Will probably. I was going to say will probably include call, but he's going to go for the check raise right away.
Shulman in the tank. Notice the sizing, kind of small here. I mean, he doesn't have to have a 9 to do this. I know he's on the shorter side is Zobian, but he could be coming with some sort of straight draw that has backdoor flush draw properties to it. What was that?
Jesus
Wow.
Christ, I don't know what that was.
Shulman picks up a fourth spade here. Zobian having taken the betting lead with 180K left. What pathway does Zobian have here, given his stack to pot ratio being rather shallow?
Yeah, I mean, I think he sized it where he's going to try and go kind of smallish to get 3 streets.
45.
I mean, it depends what Shulman comes with here, obviously, but should Shulman call, Zobian, I think, is trying to just go bet, jam. I would assume Zobian's probably jamming really any river card. Doesn't really matter. I mean, he's just, when you're short like this, you know, trips is just going to be something you're always going with. So,
all right, Shulman comes along with some equity here. River, however, is the 8 of hearts. Zobian 135 left in front of him.
might do the old 130, 1 chip behind type of thing right now. We'll see. What I would very much expect a bet is coming, and then Shulman's going to have a decision.
$130.
And Donnie
Look at that.
caught it spot on.
I mean, at this point, you just know the guys are always doing the 1 chip behind, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
it's just.
Now, what hands is Shulman running through here that Zobian could have?
I mean, I think a hand like a 7-8, if they come with the check raise, is probably just going to get it all in on the flop. And then even if he were to have that hand, does it play out like this where he's then bombing the river? No. So, you know, stuff like that I just don't think really makes much sense. Same with the 6.
There's no...
I know Zobian
there's a
can get
waiter.
creative, yes, but that seems like it's just going to be a 9 quite often. Small hit to Shulman, not the worst of it. He's still got 37 or so big blinds. Still sitting pretty.
Nice chip up, though, for Zobian, who really needed that. And we go over to the outer table here. What are these outs? Darren Elias all in for 645 against Sternberg, and a third club on the turn gives Elias a flush. And Darren Elias doubles up to 1.7 million.
645.
This went 50K from Elias, 165 from Sternberg. Elias called, and then they got it all in on the flop. The multiple-time World Poker Tour winner wins an absolute monster pot. And
645.
Sternberg seemed to be in shock a little bit before paying off this bet.
And that, my friends, is a result of position in poker. Elias being in position on Sternberg, you know, gave him some confidence in flatting that one. Of course, he had a hand that, you know, had good amount of playability post-flop, so can flat in position there and see what develops post. Obviously, a bit of a cooler flop once it comes jack high like that, so not really much Sternberg can do. And then if you're Elias, I mean, you feel great. Flopping top pair with the flush draw and gets there.
Kirsten Foxen still in the mix, 605 in front of her. We haven't had a chance to see much of her play so far. She's been on table 3 for a while. Same can be said for the majority of the players that you're seeing here right now. A very quiet chip lead here for Joey Weissman, 2.1 million. McEwen among the shorter stacks. Looks down at Queen Jack.
10 seconds.
McEwen might jam that if he's in a little bit later position, cut off button, stuff like that.
10 seconds.
Final 14, by the way, guaranteed 24,500. Next pay jump at 11, we go to 29,400, and then 39,000 at the final 8. So only 2 pay jumps tonight.
Sternberg, maybe some PTSD here, but he's got Queen Jack again, and it's Elias opening again. Sternberg says, listen, man.
And Elias also suited again.
Yeah. Sternberg hits him with the 3-bet.
10 seconds.
And Elias is going to make the call again while we have some action brewing
So true.
on the main table as well. It's Schulman going for 50K. Saliba makes it 200, and Nick Schulman moves all in for $1 million. Saliba calls it off, and we're hoping to catch perhaps the end of that hand as we see a big one brewing here as well. Elias and Sternberg both flopping top pair, so big pots on both tables as Sternberg bets 120,000. Huge pots on the 2 remaining tables that we have in play. So Schulman at risk for his tournament life as we await further news on that. Sounds like it's Ace-King for Saliba versus King-10. And Nick Schulman is on his way out the door unless he catches something on the river, and he doesn't get it. Nick Schulman was one of the chip leaders not too long ago. Makes a move on Justin Saliba, who calls it off with Ace-King in his hand, holds up. Justin Saliba now up to 2.9 million, a monster stack. And we see him rake in the chips with the open seat next to him as we await the return to table 2, where Darren Elias, for the second time, back-to-back hands, check raises to 275. These guys got a bit of a battle going on.
Yeah, I mean, knowing what we've seen so far from Sternberg, limited, but still, I don't think he's going anywhere here, and these two could play another big one.
Now, if you're Sternberg here,
what have you got?
What concerns do we have? Because Elias is, again, applying tons of pressure here.
Yeah, please tell me.
I mean, I think immediate concerns are better jacks, ace-jack, king-jack.
Yeah.
Not sure how often Elias is in there with like 3s or 4s. Probably limited, but
they should just do it and mark it up because it's so fucking good. Whatever they do, like me too. Literally, I was like, oh, this is perfect. I'll get wild salmon like once a week. From there, it was amazing.
Elias probably
I don't know what they did.
much more concerned right now, and he moves all in.
10 seconds.
Wow. Putting Sternberg to the test with Queen Jack. He's only got, quote-unquote, 370K behind. When you reach the turn in this spot with Queen Jack,
That guy's nice. He's so excited.
is
about
there a way out?
I don't
Yes.
think there is.
Yes.
I mean, he just doesn't have enough chips to fold here.
Call has been made, and Sternberg is going to see the good news. Tables, Queen Jack, and Elias with a bit of a head shake there. Resigned in his fate almost immediately as he looks for a 10 to send Sternberg to the rail. And these guys, on back-to-back hands, end up all in against each other. Looks as though all those chips are ending up in Sternberg's chips in stack, but look at that, an ace on the river. He's going to chop this up. And, oh my God, the head shake from Sternberg says it all. That was a monster. 1.7 million. Chop it up.
This is a way different day than yesterday.
It's a
last night you couldn't pay these guys to put money in the pot.
It was
here. It's just everyone's playing 2 million chip spots all over the place. It's ridiculous.
It was a total snooze fest yesterday. I will definitely agree to that.
These guys are like top pair. All right, let's go.
Shulman, I think.
Shulman's out there, 4-bet ripping 38 bigs, king 10. I mean, these guys are getting after it.
Yeah. He has. Maybe he needs to get to the final table. Then it comes out. Yeah, I know it was insane. And then, yes, living in it. Yep. I know Alex started, and I'm like, okay, I gotta slow it down.
Given the rate of recent action, I'm just expecting every hand to blow up right now. And Sternberg probably, maybe, potentially fuming a little bit. 4-3 off, good enough for him to try to blow up some steam. As Kristen Foxen looks down at ace-jack in the big blind.
I mean, I know Sternberg is in later position, acting out of the cutoff here, but Colopy's healthy behind him. Joey Wiseman's the chip leader behind him. Kristen Foxen is known to be super aggressive. She's in the big blind, so I'm not sure I'd be coming after this with 4-3 off.
I love the fact that Foxen just doesn't hesitate.
Also note the sizing of full 3X. We're taking it back to 06, baby.
Exactly, let's go. Got to root for Sternberg. Hope he gets it in again soon in the big pot. It's always entertaining to watch players willing to risk it all.
Do you have any other go-to spots for food? Same, exactly same. There's like no, I eat at True Foods all the time. If I eat it out, it's like, yeah, I love that place. We just went there last week.
Oh, the Greek place?
Yeah.
With the outside area? I've never done
Sternberg is not going to back down. Automatic here with the raise makes it 75K.
Okay, the 4-3 off, I was like, okay, you know, late position, whatever. Now I think he has to be steaming, right?
Yeah, I
mean,
think so.
2 in a row?
Hey, Donnie, you and I have covered poker long enough to know that steaming players can often run up massive stacks. Let's see if Sternberg can connect the dots here for a few hands and run up a big one.
Yes, they do.
This one goes to him.
Yes.
Gets it done on that one, so gets those chips back from the last hand that he spent.
I kind of decided, I'm like, I just get really good at cooking everything. Like, it's like the best, one of the best things to learn, I think, you know? Be able to cook stuff at home. Yeah. Totally. She's about finding the time, and I think like when you don't know, it's a little intimidating.
It's also really fun for multiple people.
Yeah. For sure, for sure. Yeah, me and Alex tried to do like pizza recently.
Sternberg in there once again. No surprise there. Third hand in a row that he's raised. And Wiseman behind him comes in.
I just need like a suitcase morning to bring. Like I feel like if you could just, you know, like there's certain things I know how to do super quick, and it doesn't take a lot of effort or like mental capacity. Something like a good suit.
10-5-5. Sternberg versus Wiseman here. Wiseman in position and has the covering stack. Both players whiff though.
That I was trying out kind of. But typically, yeah, anyways, if I got good at doing that, I feel like it's just so, I don't know, such a good skill, and it's something that I can try.
What I find interesting here on this type of texture is, I mean, if we've seen him open 4-3 off, we've seen him open Jack-8 off.
Yeah.
Joey played with him on that other table, so if Sternberg is in there much wider than you might expect, then he could have a 5 here. He could have 5-6 suited, you know, 5-7 suited, stuff like that. So, you know, Joey's got to proceed with caution of sorts. Now, I think here, Joey might have enough to be able to come along with this open-ender. Sternberg did pick up the best hand with that queen.
10 seconds.
No reason to, you know, bloat this pot and raise or anything like that. So,
I mean, Sternberg is out for blood. He's taking risks. He's being aggressive. River here completes the board with a 5. His full house is going to play. And the volatile style can really pay off. But you got to be willing to die in order to live, if you will. Wiseman misses on the river.
So I just kind of get like the meat stuff that looks good.
About 35% pot here from Sternberg, and acted very quickly there. Joey does have that king of clubs in his hand. Does he want to try and pull a move on Sternberg? Does not. Says, no, thank you. And just like that, Sternberg's back over $1 million.
Because I do find the stakes like really expensive, actually. It's kind of insane.
I mean, Donnie, you've watched the Fast and the Furious movies. What was the third one called?
I pretty much like it.
I have no idea.
I was going to say Sternberg versus Elias. Too Fast, Too Furious Part 3.
Let's go.
That's coming. It's coming soon. Premiering soon. Just found out a friend of mine, actually the husband of my one of my wife's best friends from college, is running an ultra marathon right now. For those familiar with Henderson, it's at Cornerstone Park.
Excited at the discount.
The race is run as far as you can in 48 hours. So he's running for 48 hours straight.
That sounds like the worst thing in the
Sounds like
universe.
hell. He's currently 7th place. Shout out John Music. Ultra running is literally insane. Sternberg, by the way, back to his raising ways. 75K. And look at this. He's going to call off Eric Blair's all in. We've got 9s versus King Queen. Sternberg completely dominating the narrative right now. Let's see if he can win this flip. 9 in the window. It's not going to be good for Sternberg as Blair hits a set. Turn is going to end this hand.
Just over 10 big blinds was the jam there from Blair, aka Blizzair.
Blizzair.
Back in the day,
Yep,
man.
back in the day.
You don't see Eric Blair that often these days, but you know he pops in every now and then, and always seems like he's still got it.
The chat is helping me define these names. We're just gonna have to refer to Justin Sternberg as Too Fast, Too Furious.
Oh, that was the second one.
Oh.
You said the third one.
Oh, the third.
Was the third one Tokyo Drift?
Well, we can call it Las Vegas Drift if he continues on this rampage.
The evolution of Fast and Furious is actually quite comical. I mean, it's not even cars anymore. It's just like absurdity.
They're flying through the air on a tether of some kind.
I mean, it started out as a car movie and car franchise, and now it's like rocket ships.
Right. Are they still making those movies?
I would assume so. They've gone from Vin Diesel to The Rock.
Oh my God. I will be honest, I've never watched any of them.
The first one is one of my favorite movies. It's just fun.
The electricity when it's 50. TV turned off and turned back on.
Fresh off that double, Jack 9 off for Blair, and
I think it was Vancouver.
he's going to get hit with a 3-bet for sure from Elias out of the small
funny.
blind. Ace Queen suited for him.
Classic Canada. Yeah, can't escape it.
Race 150.
That one gets through.
Back to this running thing real quick. He's ran 60 miles. His mile pace has been 15 minutes a mile for 60 miles.
I mean, it
like,
just
my
sounds like the worst kind of torture.
My hamstring is about to cramp just by thinking of this. Have you ever run a marathon or a half or something?
No, it's torture. I used to have to run in college for soccer. We had to like complete a test.
Yeah.
The Cooper test or whatever the heck it's called. You had to run like 2 miles in some time. I don't even remember what it was. It was always torturous hell for me.
Yeah. I mean,
first to train to do it, then to even attempt to do it.
Right.
Every time I tried to do it, it took me like 6 tries to get it because I was so bad at that stuff. I was just not good.
You're more of a.
But like when I'm like in the game, your adrenaline's going. Like
Right.
it's like, they're like they test you because they're like, okay, you're not going to be fit in the game. But I always did fine in the game because again, your adrenaline's going. Like you can kind of start and stop and catch your breath here and there.
Speaking of catching a breath, Sternberg finally bowing out of one.
Nothing like made, and I'm just like, I don't really want to cry. Like, I don't know what to do. Yeah.
10 seconds.
Yes. Oh, it's ridiculous.
Colopy's still snowboarding. He's going to come along.
Yeah, because you need sleep.
If you guys remember seeing Colopy last night, he finished in 8th place. Manuel Fritz busted him. Fritz picked up aces, chopped with Adam Hendricks's Jack 9. Then Fritz picked up kings on the very next hand when Colopy picked up 9s, and he busted Colopy. And also worth noting, Hendricks surviving on that hand goes on to win the tournament.
It's insane.
I mean, just wild stuff.
Absolutely wild. We got action on the main table that I'm just catching wind of here. Patrick Leonard puts Aram Zobian to the test. We got a button shove. Zobian called all in for 15 bigs. Action pending here. Nick Seward, who is also short, still thinking here. And there we go.
They're still going to be worth more than this.
Zobian is called all in. Seward gets out of the way. We're going to have a showdown here between Patrick Leonard and Aram Zobian. Zobian at risk, but with the better hand.
Now he had a 10.
Yeah, ace 10?
Maybe that was a little bit of an unnecessary.
How much you thought it was necessary?
So Zobian all in for 380,000. Leonard, if he loses, will be down to only 365. And just look at Saliba's stack, by the way, 3.2 million, dominating this table. And Queen 9 Jack gives Leonard some outs here. River card is the 7 of hearts.
Fades it.
Yeah, Zobian does hold up.
I would have won the hand.
Yeah.
Close your eyes.
Seward fold King Queen.
You gotta know that.
King Queen suited. I think I passed. No, I had King Queen.
Suited. Close your eyes.
Yeah. Yes.
Get home, it's so hard not to, because you want to like look at the updates.
We'll pan back to our secondary table where Weissman raced under the gun to 55K. Call be called in the big blind for 55, and then we see check call for 40,000, and now on the turn, Weissman bets 160. And Colby again going to come along here with the pair of eights. Quite a thin one, perhaps, from Colby here.
He's open-ended too, so you know, understandable. Let's see what sort of price Weissman wants to come with here. Could easily come with a jam, of course. 550 out there. Colby's the shorter of the two stacks. He's got less than pot behind, 430.
Yeah.
I think with a hand like this, the nuts, Weissman should just ask for it all. Your opponent can have a king. Your opponent can also now, with this river card, have a 6 in his hand. Can have all kinds of different 2 pairs. And there is the jam.
I was like, did you realize we're the only people not on our phones? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but it's also nice because
That
like
10,
because
kind of a tricky card there for Colby because he's blocking the Jack 10.
There's just so much to do on your phone. It's like a never-ending source of entertainment, and then I'm like, oh, let's look
Time
this up.
extension.
Let's look this up. Yeah. Yeah.
Shoots him a look as we see the back of Pads' head. He's there checking it out.
Always fun to see the tension rising a bit when a big river decision is being made by a player. We go from casual laid-back conversation to pure silence here with 13 left in event 4. Oh, wow. Colby calls it off and is eliminated. He did not think that Joey Weissman had the goods. Costly misstep by Colby, who finishes in 13th place. And boy, oh boy, what a difference in play, in atmosphere compared to the last 2 nights. Everyone trying to win the tournament. Joey Weissman so far on his way to perhaps do so because he is sitting on 2.6 million. And mind you, finished 2nd in event 1, 1st in event 2, now in event 4, looking for his 3rd final table.
I'll be honest, I'm surprised to see Colby hero it off there.
Man that makes some straights.
Mhm.
Straights are nice. Yeah, straights are good, especially when they're not straights.
Yeah. I like sets a lot. Yeah, those have been fun.
Sets are good.
Yeah. Flushes are great too.
I'm a big fan of flushes.
Yeah.
That man right there, Joey Weissman, the current front runner For the entire
I
PGT
hit top
season,
pair
he's got
against him, and it wasn't very
568
fun,
points
so I
so
don't
far
know.
this season. He's
I
got
thought it
one
was
win,
fun.
King 9-2.
Yeah.
4 final tables. He's already won $493,000
celebrated
on the
the fake holiday.
PGT this year.
Oh, Valentine's
Of course, that number's going to go up because they're in the money here, and he's got a boatload of
He's
chips.
bitter.
He is.
Yes. Well, technically.
All right, back to the main table here. The action continues. Seward all in for 275 with Jack 10 off. He is up against future soon-to-be
55,
daddy
45.
Sam Laskowitz with ace-9 of clubs. Aram Zobian.
I'll also.
Sam told me something about his equity.
No, I feel good in these.
Oh, okay.
Flips in here and these 4 walls.
You just never win 2080s.
And definitely not in the triangle room.
Sam
Triangle
Laskowitz
room, I'm.
has a gripe with the triangle room.
5 of 70, 30. It's like a 40, 60 them. Here though.
I don't know, man.
I believe they're soft hand
Here,
for
I-
hand right
I-
now, so got to wait
I
for
think
another
somehow-
table.
This is an 80.
I think
Yeah.
it's a chop somehow. I don't know how, but
Got a bit of a
Alright,
pay jump pending
Red
here.
board.
Blair and Weissman in the hand
I'll
here.
take
So
the jack
we're
then.
playing this hand
not
out
sure.
and
I'm
then
having a
going
hard
back
time
over to
Hard
the
to-
main
it's hard for
table
these
to
hands
see
chop, actually.
and witness the all-in showdown.
It's gonna be like 7, 2, 4.
No, normally I have like a pretty like strong conviction of whether I'm gonna win the hand. I don't really know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that feeling works out.
It's crazy how like the board's already ran out there, but we just don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird, right?
Yeah. No, it is.
Your fate is sealed.
I know.
It's funny when Party put the rabbit, and if you folded pre-flop, you see all 5 cards.
Same with GG, right?
Pre-flop, you see all 5? That was just the
Five
flop.
on the turn here
free. I
I think
between
this might be the one.
Like
Blair and
Party Poker,
Weissman.
they're just like, we'll do better than that. You don't play. Is there like anything to play on then?
I can't play that.
Oh, you can't.
I don't really feel any way right now. I told you I had a hard time figuring out whether I'm gonna win the hand.
It
I
was
always, like,
quite good during COVID.
It was good.
You know.
Do really well, man.
I got made a
figure.
huge run. This like 3K WPT.
Yeah, they were fun. They were
Benny,
great.
I had 90 bigs with 15 left,
What?
15.
Jack 10?
and Benny Glacier had like 100 bigs.
Oh,
I had
the-
pocket
oh,
tens.
okay.
He had aces. Ace 10 9. Like
Ace 10 9.
yeah,
Free bet pot.
yeah, but in small
What
bet.
is it?
Jeez.
What's that?
Wow, really?
I mean, everyone's got their time banks back.
Blair not
so they're just
tossing ace
treating
king into the
themselves
muck
to a
for
little
this
30
kind of
seconds,
price.
30 seconds there.
That's how I feel about
River is the 5 of clubs. Now,
Yeah, that's the one.
this of course,
Lost.
awful looking
That
board
was,
for
like, the
Blair.
biggest, like,
But does Weissman have the type of situation here where he can realistically bluff him off this
yeah,
hand?
Yeah, it was just king ten suited ace jack out pretty.
He's quite
I
short.
think
Yeah.
Weissman could come with it here if he
we
wanted
had
to.
we had so much
prime.
equity on the turn and we just bricked. It was so sad.
Ace jack out race call.
No, it was in the.
That's a
in the-
prime
This
shove.
turn and river is certainly going to favor him
23.
out of the big
It's like
blind,
million,
more so than it favors
1 point
Blair.
something for first.
And he is going to get after it here. Look at this.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah, it was worth a lot.
Joey's gonna
Jamming
let him
all
get
in
against
on
him.
Eric
Can't have it
Blair.
again. That's literally what's
I
happened.
think
right now.
that must have been like
What's the thought process behind going
25 to 30 bigs
one
max.
big blind on the turn and then going for the river
Yeah, it
jam?
was sweet. That was like my
Yeah, I
first.
think turn he's just
big score. Yeah.
operating as a block.
Yeah, it was sweet.
But
What,
he
the
could block
3K?
the turn with
The,
like,
yeah, the win.
They're playing
I don't know, let's say
the
like a
win.
7-5,
not the-
right?
Right.
And now that makes trips on the river, and then he goes for it. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that Blair could just be smashed there.
All right, Weissman continues to punish, and Laskowitz might do the same, flopping an ace, and that is it. Nicholas Seward on his way out the door. He's going to hand over those last few chips
Yes.
to Sam Laskowitz, and Seward will be our 12th place finisher. We're down to the last 11 players here tonight inside the studio, and I will say I got to feel a little bit for Nicholas Seward. He's had plenty of opportunities, but he's had many rivers hit against him tonight, which ultimately leads to his demise here. Seward will collect 24,500, and now we have a pay jump up to 29,400. That's what the next 3 players will receive.
Oh.
Seward's first cash here at the PokerGO Cup, but his 4th on the PGT this season. He was in the money 3 times during the PGT kickoff series. We saw a lot of Nick Seward last season, And I would only anticipate that his volume here in the studio is going to pick up. Of course, he won a big bracelet last year at the World Series of Poker. I believe it was the 3K6 Max, I think.
That sounds right.
And yeah, you know, he's like that next group, you know, the up-and-comers in terms of players here in the studio. So don't be surprised if you hear the name Nick Seward plenty more times on these streams.
Pretty funny that I haven't looked at chat in a while because we've had so much freaking action here between the Sternberg hands and some of these all-ins. Really cool to see. So yeah, thank you all for being with us in the chat, seeing lots of our regulars hanging out. Also, more viewers than last night, and I guess that's a result of some exciting poker action. Thank you all for joining us. Don't forget to smash that like button. Maybe we can hit 500. That'd be kind of sick.
I just want to beat the 18.
Right.
Can we do that?
That'd be kind of fun.
What did they end with? I saw they got up to like 508 at one point, and then I took a nap.
90.
90?
90.
Saliba here started this one with a raise from the button, reared and called out of the big blind. Queen 9-6, reared and checked. Saliba's just got an absolute pile of chips, understandably coming after it with a continuation here. Don't really think Reardon can do much on this board with his stack in this hand, so. I don't know, maybe he thinks otherwise.
10 seconds. Time extension.
Dan Colpoys in the chat said, more viewers is a result of Eric Big Vegas Flair. I mean, I'm here for it.
I like that.
We miss you, DC. Hope you're well. Saliba has more chips than the whole table combined. by a lot.
I saw multiple comments earlier, like, when are they going to color up Weissman? Well, I think Saliba is also overdue for some additional yellow chips here.
He's 3.4 million.
It's crazy.
What is it? He has 130 big blinds.
Yeah. And Weissman has 110 big blinds.
How much? 2?
Poker Bits asking, is Colpoys still in? We need
Still in the chat?
We need Colpoys back in the studio. Saliba opens to 50. Attacking those. Attacking those poor blinds.
Nothing.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep coming. I mean, there's no slowing down for Justin Saliba. Leonard makes the call from the big blind, 10-7-7 with a couple of diamonds. Saliba has 2 diamonds. Jimmy Bluffett saying they got 620 likes on the earlier stream. So we're about halfway there.
Oh, okay.
That's what we got to beat, boys and girls. Let's go. Let's go.
Scott in the chat says, just got home from Vegas. Did get over to the PG studio to meet Jonathan Little. It was fun to see the layout, and now I can visualize the show better. Thanks for coming in, Scott. Very much appreciated. Glad you had a good time. Jay Little, always a good ambassador of the game. Hanging out here playing. Hasn't had good fortune yet, but there's quite a few events left to be played. We are streaming the PokerGO Cup for 8 straight events. This is event number 4. Sunday will be an off day for everyone to recharge. And then we are cranking up the stakes with some 15Ks and a 25K to cap off the action. And that'll almost lead immediately into the PGT Mixed Game Series. For those that love mixed games, and I know if you're watching this at 11:30 at night, you might be part of that segment of the poker world because the diehards usually come out for those games. We got Horse 8-game, 10-game, Dealer's Choice, and, Donnie, tell me more about this, Maury's Mix.
I don't know all that much about Maury's Mix other than it includes Limit Omaha High.
What?
I was shocked as all hell when I heard that.
Omaha High?
Yeah.
Are we playing Spread Limit Stud High also?
It's great, right?
That's incredible. I'm gonna pull up the structure sheet for that one.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Oh, you do?
Maury's Mix is a rotation of Limit Hold'em, Raz, Deuce to 7 triple draw, Limit Omaha, Stud, and Badoogie.
That is a very classic, like 80s, 90s type mix. And is Maury going to win his own tournament? Probably.
I hope so. He's already got one mixed game title.
Yeah. I wasn't there for that. I think I was traveling. You were doing it by yourself?
I can't remember.
More
I can't remember if I was doing it by myself.
I think you did do the coverage for that. All these blind battles look so intense just because nobody wants to fold. Zobian with 7-3, perhaps even thinking of raising. I don't know. Took his time before checking there. By the way, I haven't even addressed this much, Donnie, but it seems as though Texas Mike was running away with this thing. Wiseman can like drop the hammer on Texas Mike with a big result here.
All those people in the side bet against Texas Mike are, you know,
salivating,
rooting pretty hard for Joey Wiseman. I believe, though, Kristen Foxen is in that side bet.
Oh, wow.
I believe. I know Alex is. I think Kristen is as well.
There's levels to this. Call me a hater, but there's nothing worse than blind battles like this. It just drives me nuts. Everyone goes the full 20 seconds before checking. No one has anything. Like, there's no chips going into the middle. Maybe like a 2 big blind bet's going to decide this one. But these hands take longer than the 4 bets and the flush draws getting shoved on the flop. I don't know. Maybe we should outlaw
And then I think you
blind battles like this.
Didn't you just in the November right before that too? You chopped the Florida for for a big one. Yeah. I remember all this.
Riveting stuff here.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Leonard might think he's got enough showdown value here that he can just check and then.
Yeah.
I mean, Zobian hasn't bet yet. He's just going to check it back. I was going to say Zobian might, at that point, decide to put a couple chips in there and try and steal it, but he does not, so moving on. The day for Patrick Leonard started low. He quickly spun his chips up to 900K, right around $1 million or so, but since then it's been going the other way. The biggest dent was when he jammed the button into Zobian and Seward. Zobian in the small blind picked up ace-king to beat Leonard's ace-10. That took about half his chips, and here he is now sitting on right around 350, or on 350, I should say. King-Jack off here for Laskowitz, or as Brent Hanks calls him, Lasky. He's in there with the raise.
Maybe lucky.
10 seconds.
Leonard in the tank here on the button. Queen 9 suited. Zobian with the Jack 10 suited. And he's going to jam all of it.
How much is it?
I think I cover. Oh, 750.
You do not cover.
Oh, so sorry.
Another good read.
Solver says fold, I think. Fuck. Got it wrong again.
Laskowitz gives it up. Zobian takes that one. He's up over 800 now.
King 4 suited.
Close.
Ace 4.
Queen 4.
Queen. I was jammed. Would you get a call at him or?
705.
When? Queen 5? No. See the board?
No, man. Here. Listen. I was jammed about 19.
Oh. You had Queen 8 suited?
Queen 9.
Wow. You tight player.
Guess. Open line 3 bet tight.
10 seconds.
A7 off here for pads. He's been deliberate today, has pads, you know, always taken pretty much the full first 20-second time allotment. Does use one of those time extensions before folding. Notable because I think he's only got 1 left now. Maybe 2 left, but not that many. Pads was out of time extensions, and then they hit the money, and he got 3 more. Zobian with the raise here. King 10 off. Action over to Laskowitz. 3 deuce suited in the big blind. He's in there.
Chrissy.
Jack 5 deuce. 2 diamonds. Check from Laskowitz. He did flop the best of it here with bottom pair.
45.
10 seconds.
45K from Zobian. Laskowitz coming with the check raise.
120.
Kicks it up to 120. Fighting back with that bottom pair.
Extension.
One time extension used, and Zobian kicks it in. Laskowitz takes that one. So these two trading blows in these last couple hands, back and forth. Zobian won one, Laskowitz won the other. Laskowitz already has one final table here at the 2025 PokerGO.
Somebody called it Dylan Ryan before.
I vaguely kind of remember this happening.
They were like, Ryan, what did you do wrong? Do you remember when
I
he said?
said, what did you do?
No, like.
I said,
think you're
Ryan, what did you do
conflating
wrong?
dealer interactions, but I do kindly, vaguely remember.
You heard it.
Somebody saying Ryan.
I saw Donovan. I was like, someone called him Ryan for sure.
Raise 60.
Just past 350 likes on the video. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's get us up over 400. Let's get us up over 500. Let's get us up over 600 likes. We got to beat the A team. John Reardon is all in here with ace-king off. This is the type of shove that you should be smashing the thumbs up for. Saliba puts the hand in the muck. Ace 6, 8 6-suited, I should say. This is just not good enough. Jimmy, it's not just this series for Joey Wiseman. He's been crushing it the entire year on the PGT, and rightfully, he's on top of the PGT season-long leaderboard. Color up here for our overall chip leader, Justin Saliba.
Can you put your small one down, please?
I wish it didn't. I didn't look for it.
It'll take you like 20 seconds to enter. You can just do some various free social media tasks. You'll earn virtual raffle tickets, and then you'll be entered into the drawing to win, and maybe you can be competing in the PGT $1 Million Championship. Laskowitz here, all in from the button. He's jamming into the two shorter stacks behind him. Reardon first, who's got an ace. Not a comfortable one. Ace 3 off. Laskowitz moved all in with ace jack off.
I have a feeling the first one's going to be good. I don't know about the second one.
Let's see what he looks at first. If he looks at the ace first.
How much?
Ace 5 off. I think he looked at the ace first.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, goodness, he says.
You know, the first one was an ace. I knew the first one was going to be good. It's crazy.
And there goes Paz's last time extension.
Just all in. Just all in. I think I need a 7 in my hand to call. I think I need a 7.
Well done there. Both Reardon and Leonard giving up an ace in the small blind and the big blind and getting out of the way.
Just like that, Pad's back under
Well,
time
what do you
pressure.
have,
And
that's not like
Matthew McEwen
What do you have?
on his way to the exit as Leonard was in the tank.
Not a good one?
He could not pan over to the other table.
Fuck, I didn't think of that.
Little update there from
We have ace king suited?
our production crew. McEwen held jacks versus the 10-7 of Foxen.
He's good at trolling, man.
She made runner flush to send McEwen to the rail. What a brutal way to go out. Matthew McEwen out in 11th place. Kristen
Top
Foxen
20 tightest fold of my career.
taking it down. And by the way,
Probably
these
number
players were
17.
both short stacked. You can see Foxen
That
now
was
up
like-
to 430K, so it's not like this was an absolute massive one. Sounds as though Foxen jammed. McEwen called it off with jacks in 10-7. look at her shaking her head. She's
It's okay to laugh,
yeah.
Kristen. It's okay. What do we got? 10 left now? All right, let's
10
go.
left. As you can see at the top of your screen, shout out to the crew for adding that new little bug at the top of the screen. By the way, let us know where you're tuned in from tonight. It's been a far more dynamic night of poker action. I don't feel the need to snort caffeine off our desk. I am staying awake and engaged by the people in the chat as well as the players at the tables, which, you know, can't always be said to be the case.
Yeah.
Of course, this all started because Ren Lin
that's
brought
what-
the energy,
Yeah.
and it sort of is radiating around the room.
Yeah, and I mean, we had that banger of a hand, 10s versus kings, right out of the gate, too. Goes suck, or suck, resuck, I should say. Turn and river.
Have to see what Jim had.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't get
I'm-
the blood
You
going.
think
Any
two pair or
guesses?
just one pair? I was thinking,
I don't know, man. He's so moody.
yeah.
Calls and folds.
Sternberg has come back down to earth a little bit.
Yeah, he's chilling out. It's nice. He's taking a nap over there.
Foxen on 14 big blinds.
10 seconds.
Among the shorter stacks, Reardon on 16 bigs, Leonard on 9 bigs. He is the short stack overall, as Weissman continues to maintain his large stack. On. And Blair comes over the top for 595. Elias, you can see it immediately. Like he perks up, sort of straightens his back a little bit. He's like, "Oh, what is this? I got a decision to make here." Blair jams for 19 bigs. Donnie, we're running numbers here. If we're Elias, what's sort of part of our analysis, and how much do we think about the presence of Weissman in this hand?
Yeah, I mean, the presence of Weissman, you know, is a concern, but I don't think the biggest one because he's such a big chip leader. I think he can be opening kind
What
of
do you think,
wide.
Ryan?
King Queen is just kind of crappy to look at and
I'm
see
gonna say
there.
2 pair.
Suited.
Yeah.
20 bigs was
Kinda
the
what I
jam
was
for
thinking, but-
Blair.
And I was like maybe
I think it's
king,
close.
Like, like king 10 or something. I
Yeah,
don't
something
know.
like that. Let's see.
I think ace jack suited. He's probably in there with a call.
So-
ace queen
Remind me
suited
of the
definitely.
board.
I don't know
Ace
yet.
queen off.
Okay.
Yes.
But it was not a 10 on the board.
Yeah, yeah.
In the current day and age,
So
we see
probably
lots
one
of
pair
small
and
3-betting. We
maybe
see
like
lots
a
of
king
players
and a
leave chips
blocker, yeah.
behind.
A pair and a blocker.
Would you classify
Get a
Blair's
deep.
jam with 9s there as more sort of old school poker, or given the scenario and context, is that actually advised right now?
I think he can probably jam
Oh, that's what he had.
Yeah,
You
something like that.
confirmed.
25
Oh, wow.
big blinds
Okay.
or thereabouts.
I thought that was your guess.
I mean, the thing is if you, well, let's just start with call. If you call there, right, you're ultimately going to have to play it out of position against the chip leader or an aggressive player. You're also going to possibly let Elias get in there with a really good price. So let's rule that out, right? Then if you come with the not all-in 3-bet, you know, again, you're kind of allowing Joey to possibly come along. And then what's your 3-bet size out of the small blind? It's probably going to want to be a little bit larger. So how much of your stack are you committing? What's going to happen post flop with the hands like 9s? I would just prefer to get the money in pre and just, you know, if you end up having to run it in C5, fine, not a big deal. I don't think there's going to be much inducing off that stack size, you know, trying to get like a hand like, I don't know, an ace-4 suited, for example, to 4-bet jam. Because, you know, a non-all-in 3-bet I think looks a little bit suspicious.
Foxen with pocket jacks. Raising it up to 60K, Sternberg defended from the big blind. Sternberg catches a small piece of this.
10 seconds.
45,000.
Look, you can watch the stream right there on
Meta, very
Blair's phone.
Very meta. Sternberg, by the way, comes with the check raise. Now, Foxen probably aware of Sternberg's aggressive style. Still, we're not jumping for joy here getting check raised on a queen high flop, but also not really in a position to perhaps give up here.
Yeah, I think if she's opting to bet this, I think she's comfortable. Oh, wow, is she going to
I'm
fold?
folding.
Wow.
Wow.
Probably a really bad fold.
I'm
Will you show me?
pretty surprised.
Really? I might get to see.
Did Kristen Foxen just play the nice girl card?
Yeah.
I'm folding. Please show me your cards.
Sorry, in advance for
I respect the hustle, though.
Tip the.
If
I'm
that were-
surprised.
Tip the.
I'm-
The skills.
I'm
of
surprised she
fortune.
folded. I mean,
It's worth it, huh?
Kristen Foxen did not think her jacks were good here, as Laskowitz is all in versus Saliba, and we see Queen 9-10 top set, and that is it. Sam Laskowitz eliminated, and the rich get richer. Justin Saliba with an absolute monster stack, up to 4.2 million. Laskowitz
was short, but she was
going home.
She probably won.
Perhaps.
And she's talking right now a little louder, so she's
the
probably
baby
won, you know?
arriving now with the news that dad is available.
You want me to look?
I just think you're good at it. You're just
4.2 million. This is an insane stack.
Let's play rock, paper, scissors. I never lose
Laskowitz
this game.
finished
Rock.
5th
I
in
go-
event number 2, and here he's got a 10th place finish to go along with it.
All right, quick reminder here to go check out octopipoker.ai. If you haven't done so just yet, they have a 10% discount right now until the end of the PokerGO Tour on their annual pro plan. They also have free access available. The offer for the discount ends on February 20th. Check it out right now and join over at octopipoker.ai.
I think I just saw Leonard and Zobian playing rock, paper, scissors.
Still my best story ever is in 2007 with you.
What happened? Remind me.
Final table of the Venetian. We had some guy that got removed because he didn't have ID.
Yes.
And then you didn't chop because you were a little confident, and then you went out.
No, I wanted.
The big black dude. Was like,
I thought I wanted to chop, and they.
No, that big
Or
black
was it I didn't want to, and they were mad at me?
Yeah.
There was drama. There was a lot
Say
of
2007?
drama. Yeah, that was like my first final table.
Wow.
How crazy is that?
Oh no, we had someone get literally. They
Yeah, it was
stopped all
so
play
bizarre.
and then arrested someone off our table. Final table.
Was he
the guy-
underage?
The guy played for 3 days. 2007.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what happened.
2007, 8, 9, 10. I don't even know.
Something.
But we're like, huh? And, you know, they like ask for IDs, and they fucking drag this guy, 100 people, and it's like, holy shit.
That's awesome.
And I'm the first guy because it wasn't about money for me at that point. I'm like, just give it back to the floor. And everyone's like, no, we're keeping it. And I'm like, fuck, it's not ours.
Like they took the chips out of play.
Okay then. This is what makes the day one coverage so great. We say it time and time again. You don't get those stories at the final tables.
I mean, that was amazing.
Yeah, the guys were terrible, so I didn't want to chop. I remember, and then ended up getting third.
Yeah, whatever.
Because 10 seconds happens.
I gotta look this tournament up now.
It's the first tournament I ever played in that.
Oh no way! Me too. Well, like not the first one I played.
No,
I think it was one of my first deep runs.
5 ones I ever played.
Yeah.
But it was weird that you're sitting here like, hey, we need IDs. Like, where was it? When or Venetian? I don't even know.
2010
know.
at
Like,
Venetian.
you're like, oh, and some dude hands like photocopies, and then 7 minutes later, literally grabbed him and dragged him off the table.
Or if he had a warrant out or something.
Yeah, and
By the way, we got action here. Blair made a 60K. Weissman comes over the top to 210.
give it to the floor. And was like, no, well, I'll take $1,000. Give the floor the rest. I'm like, fuck that, that's dumb. It's not even our money.
I'm guessing the player
They
that
took the
was
money out of
removed
the
is
parcel?
the 7th
No,
place
they gave it
unknown
to
Oh, that's weird.
that I see on Hendema. But
Just take
Sternberg
it.
ended up getting 2nd. Gary Bolden
Oh, just a
won the
7?
tournament.
7 what?
Nipun Java,
That's
6th
so
place there.
crazy. Just check
I don't know what you're doing.
7. I don't know either. Apparently.
I know.
Bet folding the
You're
best
getting
hand.
soft in your older.
I know. Pocket jacks are scary. You know.
Except you're dialed in.
7 what? Why not call?
I don't know what you were doing.
The old, I don't know what you're doing, so I'm going to raise play. Gets Chrissy to put pocket jacks in the muck.
Sternberg opening 8 deuce on the button, applying that pressure.
Easy.
Oh yeah, 9-8 that hand. I'm sick.
He bluffed you?
Yes. Holy shit. This is the why am I even watching? This is the worst.
Torturing yourself. Yeah, I mean, I felt like that yesterday too, for a while.
Oh, on the 5-5 run out?
Blair just seen that Joey Wiseman bluffed him when he had the ace-king.
I was thinking he might have 5-6 or 4-5. I was thinking that myself. Yeah. He tricked me.
King 9 suited for Elias. Elias is in a funny spot. Sternberg hates folding, loves battling. Wiseman has a ton of chips. Foxen is short stacked. So like there's all sorts of scenarios here that can just make his life miserable. And as I finish my sentence, Sternberg comes along with pocket threes. So already he's got one customer.
I think it's fair to say might see a fair bit of folding from pocket threes from a lot of players facing the under the gun raise like this. Especially you still have some aggressive players to act behind, but not Sternberg, he's in there. Blair comes along as well from the big. Sternberg's jamming.
Oh yeah. What is okay, all right chat. What is Sternberg listening to? Is it Disturbed?
Whatever it is, it's going a million miles an hour.
What about some
sure.
what about some Godsmack? I can just totally see Sternberg go, wah. Oh, wah. We got Jack 5 Deuce Rainbow presented to us by the dealer, and Elias continues.
Is he coming with these threes?
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Sternberg raising it up, jamming out.
What's Elias going to do? He can't do anything here.
I think I might have found my new favorite player.
At 250.
Makes it 160K. Action back on Elias. Oh, baby, we got some poker action. These guys taking it to the streets at the PokerGO Cup.
You said round 3 was coming.
I mean, round 3 is underway. Deuce of spades on the turn.
I mean,
no hesitation.
There's no way he's not betting this card.
There is just no hesitation from Sternberg. He is just reaching him. He's bobbing his head. He's feeling the vibe. Bets 150. And Elias gives up. Sternberg with threes just takes it down up to 1.6 million. Not even showing. This is just a casual day at the office for him. Gotta love it here. Absolutely love it. I'm telling you, it is. Oh, that's in his head right now. Jake says Mudvayne or corn. Ted says get off the drugs, announcer. No, this is my drug. Pocket threes, raising the flop on Jack 5 Deuce. That is my drug.
It would have been great if, you know, the turn was like another diamond or something, and Elias came along just to see what Sternberg would have done on the river.
Sternberg up to 1.6 million.
Yeah, don't give him a lot of chips. I mean,
9 left. No, he's. I mean, he'll either make more of them or perhaps light a few on fire, but definitely came to play.
Wiseman's in there with the raise and no takers.
Main feature table is still the Justin Saliba show. 4.3 million. Reardon on 500K. Leonard on 275. And Zobian on 615. So it's like Saliba has 76% of the chips in play at the main feature table. I don't think I've ever seen that before. You know, we're not four-handed. We're down to 9. We have 2 tables in play.
And they're playing four-handed.
Yeah.
Which is even better for Saliba.
To make matters worse. See a comment in the chat from Jordan asking to switch to Saliba's table. I can tell you it's been mostly raise, fold, fold, fold on that table. Players on the shorter stacks looking for some spots. This table, for now, providing some entertainment as we just hear from Patrick Leonard, who jammed and got no callers on the main table.
Blair has to be careful here. I mean, you're raising into a player who's shown that he's just going to play a super wide range of hands. So just, you know, oh, this is going to be trouble for Sternberg, though, because both players flop trips.
Blair with the best kind of trips right now comes out swinging.
35,000.
Sternberg absolutely jamming.
Is he going to raise now or is he going to wait?
Looks like he's going to wait. Queen of diamonds, or excuse me, Queen of diamonds would have been sick. King of diamonds on the turn. Sizing wise for Blair, are we? How do we set up a river shove here? Is sort of the question.
Yeah, I was gonna say something like 100K is probably good, and then I mean obviously you don't mind getting jam and there's the call.
A jam and a call, and Sternberg sees the bad news.
Wow.
Blair has the better 3. Sternberg down to just 2 queens here to reduce this field to 8. Blair in a terrific spot to double up. 1.1 million in the middle. River card is the 9 of hearts, and Blair with the full double up.
460.
Flop.
Chat's going crazy for Big Vegas. Eric Blair.
You mean Cole Poise is in the chat? I see him.
I see Big Vegas over on the PokerGO chat too. You know?
My all-in's just been successful.
I mean, yeah. It's gross.
I wonder where the Big Vegas nickname comes from. I'm sure Cole Poise can tell us the story. Could be many different things. Could be gambling related. Could be just straight up spending related. Sports, perhaps. Maybe some.
Maybe he owns the town. You never know.
Hey, you can own the town for a night, but then the town just takes it back. Ace deuce for Fox, and she's down to 250.
10 seconds.
It really is the haves and the have-nots. And if this thing breaks a certain way, we're going to have an extremely deep stacked final table. But of course, we're far from there. Still 2 more eliminations needed.
Short, right? 5 more?
I think Sternberg is trying to raise.
5 more
So he put out 55K from the small blind with the 9-3 off. Has to make it at least 60. Still just jamming. And Wiseman's got ace queen suited.
200.
Quick fold with the 9-3.
Chips don't even touch the table. Wiseman picks them up, and it's really been a week for Joey Wiseman. I've only seen him with a big stack. We are still on soft hand for hand. Tournament staff ensuring that both tables are playing at the same pace. Elias raises to 75,000, ace 10. In case you're just joining us. 9 left, playing down to 7. That final table streams tomorrow at 1 p.m. Las Vegas time. Brent Hanks and Jeff Platt on the call.
Foxen does come along here, gonna take a shot, try and hit something, hopefully double up. She is super short.
Jack 10-10
no.
on the flop. And that is a disaster for Foxen, who calls with the intention of making a move on a flop like this. And just when that happens, Elias ends up having the one hand that she does not want to see, as it involves a 10. Kristen Foxen on extremely thin ice here. Elias continues for 30,000.
And this short, I mean, money, I think, just goes in right here from Kristen, and it's obviously going to be bad news for her.
Kristen Foxen stacks them all up, slides forward her remaining chips, and Elias is going to snap this off with ace 10. And Kristen Foxen will be looking for a jack and a jack only, or else she will be our 9th place finisher. Kristen Foxen folded jacks earlier versus Sternberg when a queen showed up on the flop, and now turn and river providing no help to her. And she'll find herself on the rail shy of the final table, taking home $29,400. Kristen Foxen with an early exit just shy of the final table. And now we are 4-handed on both tables. Hand for hand until we get down to the final table. So you are here witnessing it.
That was Kristen's 2nd cash of the 2025 PokerGO Cup, her 5th cash overall here on the 2025 PGT season. She had a 14th place finish, excuse me, earlier in event number 2 here at the Cup. And it gets better for Elias, who picks up a couple of queens here under the gun.
4-handed play. Extremely volatile and difficult at times. Not if your name is Justin Saliba. I keep looking over at the stats monitor for table 1, and not much has happened there other than Saliba winning the majority of hands.
Time extension.
Weissman getting active, staying in there with the 4-3 suited.
And I guess Blair getting the invite now, 4-handed with ace-9. The value of a hand like that goes up pretty dramatically when you're this short-handed. 8-7-7, 2 clubs on the flop. Pretty safe-looking flop for Elias.
Yeah, but I think he's going to have to proceed cautiously here. I think this is tricky with 2 red queens on this type of texture. Weissman out of the way after that bet.
You're not blind yet.
In case you guys overheard the tournament staff, we're going to do one more hand before there's an 8-minute break. I'm not sure how they came up with that number, but sure, 8-minute break.
Couldn't have made 10?
7, 9, like. Let us know in the chat where you're watching from. We could still hit 500 likes, by the way. We're at 400. I'm pretty impressed. It's been a good show so far. I will say my favorite show, Donnie, of the Cup so far for us. We've had
This has been great.
so many good hands.
This has been great.
Wiseman makes it 65. Blair, playable. Queen 10 of diamonds. There's something tricky, yet very inviting to playing four-handed. Like, you want to sort of see many flops because hand values go up, but at the same time you get perhaps trapped easily as well, as we see Blair flop open-ended with backdoor straight flush while Wiseman just flops a full house. Holy moly.
It's Joey Wiseman's world, and we're all just living in it right now. I mean, what?
Yeah.
Just
We're on break, yeah.
rips off the full house right away.
Crazy.
10 seconds.
Also, you know, don't discount that presence of a diamond out there. Blair does have Queen 10 of diamonds. I mean, just why don't you just give it all to him? Just put another jack out there on the river.
It
Why
should have
is-
been the Jack of Diamonds. It should have been the Jack of Diamonds.
I mean, now if you're Wiseman, you're almost like, I mean, he can't have anything. Like, I have all of it. Maybe I can get some value, you know, out of an ace high here.
10 seconds.
Action does go check, check. River is the 10 of spades. $100K is the bet from Blair, and Wiseman gets what he's looking for. He gets action.
Seconds.
310.
And Wiseman makes it 310,000. If you're Blair here, do you lean towards thinking that Wiseman is slow playing something large, or could there be certain bluffs available here after we've seen flop and turn check down?
I mean, I think it's. Trying to think of the bluffs. I mean, an ace queen.
Time extension.
Right? I mean, if you're Blair, possibly also thinking of, you know, if he had a jack or a 9, we obviously know he has both, but would he have bet at some point earlier than the river here?
And Blair lets it go. Wiseman rakes it in, is up to 3 million, and we are going on a short break. We'll be back in 8 minutes, as the tournament staff just told us. So back in 8 minutes, time for a short break. We'll see you in a few.
Of course.
Looking for poker that's fun and free? Play PokerGO brings you authentic poker action. No bots, gimmicks, just players like you from all over the world. Jump straight into a ring game or test your skills in a tournament against real competition. With Play PokerGO, every hand feels like the real deal. Find Play PokerGO on web, iOS, and Android. Join the fun. Sign up for free. Play PokerGO.
Dude,
Happy to
you
spend it
suck.
with my work
You had
wife.
jacks too. That's crazy.
9-7 suited.
Wow.
Wow.
I had outs.
You had a lot of outs.
I had 9 combined.
Natural 9? Wow, Ren Lin never fooled natural 9. Lady and a gentleman, I am all in.
All in.
Responsibly.
Cherish opens here with the ace-jack, and Landon responsibly shoves the 2 8s.
Well, we're going to have action.
Yes, we will.
We wish them all the best.
That was a pretty good one.
That was really good, yeah. I was like, wow, she had the ace deuce off, huh?
And here we go.
Jingle bell, jingle bell.
No jingle bell.
It's Christmas time is over.
Ace-jack versus the 8s.
I don't really have a strong feeling either way.
1.18 million in the middle. Doesn't have a strong feeling either way, he says.
Well,
how about now?
That's a good
Pretty
feeling.
favorable.
Probably
I didn't have a
feeling
strong
better.
Feeling. My feeling got stronger. My feeling got 10 queen is cool, yeah.
10 queen.
10 queen is true. Wow, she's the prepay, here it comes.
Yeah, she prepaid
jack.
on the
That
flop.
does it.
Yeah. She was like,
And there's a double for Landon Tice.
Oh,
Just
10
the one out
minutes,
here.
the right here in our
They
studio.
all love it.
Giving it a go. Even Landon can't screw up ace-king, right?
Well, let's see. Opens here.
I was wondering how long you're just going to sit there and look at me until.
Ace-jack suited for Fritz.
Oh, boy.
Landon starts the
it's the one
hand
place
with
in the world you can just stare at
less than
somebody
20
with
bigs.
no problems.
Manu about 30.
Might as well
So
take
now
the
a little
beauty.
more in the big blind.
Oh, man, this is
I mean,
a troubling spot for Fritzy.
could be the dream spot for Landon.
Has to be in between probably all 3 options, right? We could just call out of the small blind. All of it is a consideration.
Or this.
Or it's just, okay, let's put in a 3-bet and then I guess decide. We know Landon is likely to move it all in. Are we 3-bet folding ace-jack suited? Painful, but probably correct. I don't know what Octopi would tell you to do, Jeff. You might need to get under the hood and take a look. How do we explore these treacherous waters?
It's a great question, especially with
What
Danny
is
Sepiol with
the Brazilian
less than 10 bigs. I mean, could he just go bananas here with the
this
king
would
4
just
suited?
be insane. This would be
It'd
insane.
be psychotic, and I would love it.
Brazilians are known for the psychotic play.
That's right, but he decides against it.
All in.
There is the jam. And here is
Wow,
the
yeah.
call. That was the plan the whole time. 3-bet get it in with the ace-jack suited. It is behind Landon's ace-king.
Just really a cooler. Landon can absolutely have worse here, by the way, with his 4-bet all in with ace-king. He can show up with what the kids love, ace-deuce suited, ace-5 suited, all that stuff.
Landon could jump into second place if the ace-king holds. Looks pretty good on the 9-8-6 flop with 2 diamonds.
I was going to say 10-7, but then you win that way.
7-5.
7-5 is fine. You got scammed yesterday, aces versus you. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Good, Landon, careful what you were about to say.
Learning lessons the hard way.
See the outs for Manu on the top of your screen. Queen, Jack, or 7 would eliminate Landon. River card is a queen, and it does eliminate Landon.
This is for you.
Thanks, buddy. I'll use it well.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it spun it up, and the day just ends.
No, probably not.
Because his apartment in New York was really small.
Well, you
It was
know
like a
that
closet, right?
he's never bought a piece of furniture
yeah.
until here. Because everything in PA is mine. Like
He's never bought clothes either, except for once with me.
It's true.
Is this real?
Never had to buy furniture. Save more for buy-ins.
He needs to really explore and discover those companies like Two Tree. You know, they just do it all for you.
Oh, that's the dream.
How much do you have, Cherry?
It's like a
2.1 to start.
So quick, right?
No, it's 20 minutes.
Funny guy.
Fritz calls the ace-7 suited. Sepial, king 10 suited. And the small blinds starting the hand with about 8 bigs.
Yeah, this is pretty tricky. He knows if he jams, he's getting called somewhere. Is the hand good enough? With all that dead money in the middle already, there's 520K out there. Or we just get out of the way.
Hold equity. Very diminished, it seems.
So painful. I have to fold that
so
hand.
pretty.
I mean, he could have just called, flick it in.
Jack 8-6. Gutter and 3 to the Royal. For Andrews, the ace high best at the moment.
Just a quick one, Joe. 175.
How does Andrews respond to the 175K bet on the flop?
Well, we've got the gutter, royal flush draw, as far as I'm concerned. I'm surprised you didn't just rip it in. Got the whole world.
Turn brings another jack.
But all jokes aside, welcome back inside the PokerGO studio. We are still hand for hand, still on the bubble for the final table as we see Patrick Leonard all in with ace-queen on the first hand back from break versus Justin Saliba with ace-jack offsuit. And look at that. A kiss from a rose, perhaps.
Where the heck did that come from?
I mean, it was only an 8-minute break, but somehow Patrick Leonard shows up with a rose.
That's fair.
And he's all in now with the best of it. Leonard with a chance to accumulate a little bit as we check back in with our main table for the first time in a while. As it is a custom, when play is hand for hand, we have to wait till the action on the other table finishes. So here we are, Sternberg and Weissman involved in the hand. Top pair with the king for Sternberg.
175.
And Weissman is going to bet into him, 175. So we're just waiting for this hand to finish, but this hand could actually go somewhere, and Sternberg looks to be raising right away.
I'm not shocked.
No, this is his MO. He's been doing this all day.
400.
Makes it 400,000.
Just because like it's crowded and it's a dark. I just wear the fuck out. It's like out in the car.
Action back on Weissman. Weissman probably knows what's coming if he calls this. Sternberg not wanting to slow down, and he decides to let it go. So now we get to head back to the main table to watch Patrick Leonard's all in. Leonard showing ace-queen versus the ace-jack of Saliba.
The rose is going to be either really lucky or really unlucky, that's for sure.
All right, here comes the flop. Queen in the window. Good news for Leonard. Doesn't want to see running hearts here. Jack on the turn.
Chop it up.
River, 3 of diamonds, and Patrick Leonard doubles up to 530K. And we are still hand for hand.
What is that?
This rose, by the way, I might just keep it forever.
I should have folded.
The rose has been through some stuff. Where are the pedals?
240?
230. 235.
Don't leave me this way. Without my sweet love. Ace Jack. I'd have felt so scammed if it had as I did so.
Let me know now. Dealers, go ahead, give me one hand.
All right, next hand.
Yeah. You should have taken the chop.
I honestly should have, yeah.
A little bit of singing.
So 3 more all-ins and you're out, right?
I think I need more than that.
Like if we...
John Reardon finds A7 off on the button. He also in need of some chips. 8 big blinds on the button. This feels like a good spot to shove.
And there we go. 1 chip behind. Oh, wow.
Oh, Leonard picks up another hand. Pocket 8's going up against A7.
The rose.
The rose is back in play.
You say no good?
Waiting for action to finish on table 2. We're ending up on the gram here. Leonard could just, you know, in 2 hands go from almost done to
The rose
being
came out fast.
contending again. The rose might be lucky after all. Blair betting 90K here with 4s on table 2. Wiseman comes along with queen 6 after having hit a 6 on the flop. Blair started this hand out by raising the 80K pre. Wiseman defending from the big blind. Ace of clubs now on the turn. Action goes check, check. River brings the 7 of hearts. Wiseman taking his time here. Ultimately checks, and the 6 will be good after Blair checks back. So now we'll swing on over to the main table as John Reardon's tournament life is still on the line. Ace 7 versus 8s. We are awaiting the all-in showdown. If Reardon doesn't improve, he'll be our 8th place finisher, which means we'll have our final table of 7. All right, here comes the flop.
About an 8.
King 9-5, deuce on the turn. Reardon looking for an ace and an ace only, and it is the queen of clubs. John Reardon out in 8th place. We are down to the final 7.
Thankfully, tomorrow's not Valentine's Day.
I'm sleeping with this.
Yeah, but today's Valentine's Day.
Unspeakable things.
John Reardon collects $39,200, and I've just gotten word that because we've gotten to the final 7 so fast, we will continue playing. So you're going to get some final table action here.
Vincent.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, final table action about to come.
What?
We are going to play 1 more hour or down to the final 5. Here's a look at playpokergo.com. Donnie and I have been mixing it up here on web, iOS, or Android. And you can also play the PokerGO Cup on Play PokerGo until the end of the PokerGO Cup. It's a really fun, casual, and very fast way to get into the poker action. So come join us there. Let's have some fun with it as we get set for the final table here. So 1 more hour of play or 2 eliminations is what I've been told. So you're going to get some final table action here. Late night from Las Vegas. Thank you all for being with us. And you diehards all get rewarded with some bonus poker, Donnie.
Bonus coverage.
Yeah, exactly. Double bonus. Everyone's
right, the double bonus.
Everyone's favorite game. Double
We're now
bonus.
on the double bonus. Want to give a shout out to Stone Monk, winner of today's Play PokerGO Cup event on playpokergo.com. Another event will be running tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Time. Get in there. Come try and win the King Lion exclusive avatar. Bragging rights, of course. You could knock my ass out. I had a massive chip lead today and got scummed in 8th place. I just kept running into kings. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, Donnie, I was just about to bring it up. I busted to you, and then you had, I want to say, you almost had half the chips in play with 10 left.
We're going to play down to 6 players tonight.
It was unreal.
If we do not get there, we're going to try our best to get through level 16. We might end a little bit early. But go ahead, get cards back. You're good. Cards back in the air.
Have fun.
What do you say? We're going to play 2 more levels if we don't miss anyone?
We'll play till 1 a.m.
1 a.m. or
So
6?
we'll finish in the middle of the next level if
I think we're going to try to finish level 16.
I'd be surprised, but I'm not sure.
All right, so cards in the air now for the final table. 7 players remaining. Kind of exciting to get some final table action here. Final 7 guarantee $39,200.
We shouldn't allow them to play like a final table, though. They have to continue to play like it's day 1. Has to be fun. There has to be talking. Paz has to continue to throw that rose in the middle of the table.
Well, I know for a fact that late night players are usually a bit looser than when the day gets started, so perhaps we can still benefit from some exciting poker action.
90.
As opposed to some tight final table action. Blair makes the call from the big blind after Sternberg raised it up to 90,000. Here comes the flop. 6-6-4. Blair with the quick check. Action on Sternberg, who is not one to slow down or back off. He has been firing all throughout the night.
Joey, how much is that?
Blair lets it go.
It is 2.9.
Okay.
I have a user in the PokerGO chat saying, my girlfriend and I got into an argument and now I'm on the couch for the night.
Oh boy.
Loving the extra coverage to keep me entertained. Well, I'm sorry that you got in an argument. You're on the couch on Valentine's Day.
Oh,
I mean,
man. You must
you
have
gotta
really,
be like Pads and bring her a rose. Like,
you must have really screwed up, buddy. I'm sorry. That is not great. Of all nights to end up on the couch this
yeah,
night.
my man, what did you do?
Yeah, it's
Battle of the sunglasses over here on this side of the table. Sternberg with a couple of 4s, for sure in the playable range for him.
everything is in the playable range for Sternberg.
Of course it is. Oh, 8s for Pads. They should be on a pay jump, right?
I'm not sure if Leonard has played much with Sternberg. At least not on our stream.
Yeah, because Pads was on the main feature table the whole time, and Sternberg was on the third outer table and then the second outer table. So I'm not sure he's aware of
what he might be getting himself into.
Oh, yeah.
And
Wow.
Leonard lets go of pocket eights.
Wow.
What you got?
What's
He for sure is unaware of how Sternberg plays.
Right, but what could be the reasoning for Leonard here to let go of a hand like eights?
I mean, you still have Blair, who's sitting on 600K there. Zobian's under the gun, going to be in the big blind next hand, shorter than him as well. You have people like Saliba behind you to act. So I think it's just kind of a conservative ICM directed fold.
And Blair jamming with jacks from the small blinds.
Look at Pads. You can't see him, but he's patting himself on the back for sure. I mean,
action on Sternberg, the initial raiser.
10 seconds.
Let's go the fours. Elias is going to kick that 10-9 into the muck as well. Nice pickup here for Blair, who would not have minded a customer holding pocket jacks.
and now it's like Leonard got a little bit lucky that he may not have been aware of how wild Sternberg can be, because maybe then he does something a little bit crazier with those eights.
Saliba, by the way, with a hilarious chip lead. 103 big blinds, 34% of the chips in play. Leonard finds ace-queen suited. Makes it 80,000. Ace-8 suited for Blair on the button, giving him pause.
Time extension.
Oh, look at this. Blair in position, applying pressure, coming over the top of Leonard. These two, by the way, very close in chips.
210.
Makes it 210. Action gets back to Leonard.
Fold.
Wow. Leonard lets go of ace-queen suited. You also seem surprised by this, Donnie.
Yeah, I thought ace-queen might be just, ace-queen suited might be just good enough for him to go with. I'm not sure. I think it's like a slam dunk, but I thought it would be enough.
Where are we on the blind?
40-40.
Leonard again finding a playable one. This time it's king queen offsuit.
Raise 80.
I'm curious how the players view Leonard. Not that they've seen these hands, but he paused with the 8s, right, and then folded.
Right.
He paused there, used a time extension, and then folded. Which I think you can at least glean that he's got tough, close decisions, and he's leaning to put his hand in the muck. So if you want to make the leap would be he's playing conservative. So do you want to attack him a little bit more, knowing that? That said, you know, this is second hand in a row. He is under the gun here, so, you know, don't think he's just going nuts here. Sternberg comes along, 9 deuce off from the big blind, which seems a little wide, but we've seen him willing to open things up quite a bit, and he flops top pair.
Takes off the glasses to make sure, and then decides to check to Leonard, who might be trying to read into this a little bit.
That type of board, though, I think is just going to connect with a player out of the big blind quite often. So Pad's in a tricky spot here. And the king-queen off might have like just enough showdown value that he can check back. Maybe he would be betting like if he were to be in there with a queen-jack, let's say, he might be betting those hands, but not so sure he would even be in there with that. Sternberg just makes a full house.
Unbelievable. 9 deuce turns into a boat. Leonard has been involved in almost every hand since we've gotten down to the final 7.
For those of you wondering, yes, they did get an additional 6 time extensions for making it to the final 7.
And Leonard is quickly using them up.
You know, he's probably not betting ace high. He's probably not betting a king high, you know, but not that king high necessarily matters. But like he's got, is he betting a 6 like this? Is he, you know, how many 8s does he have? Probably not going to have just a kind of a random deuce and be betting it like this. So like those like queen high, jack high, even like, you know, I don't know, a 10-5 suited, those types of hands. Like that's what Pads, I think, is thinking that he's beating here. But into the muck it goes.
And Patrick Leonard burning through his time extension chips at a very rapid pace here. Runs into decision after decision.
You're very lucky.
Thanks. What was the luck part? That I didn't hit a pair?
What's that?
I'm lucky that I didn't hit a pair. Or?
You're lucky that you didn't bet or call.
Oh.
Not a full house.
You did? Excellent.
Sneaky.
Knew you didn't have it.
I had a full house. You'll see it. I had 9s and 2s. I was in the blind. Or maybe not. Maybe I didn't.
So either I'm lucky or I'm not lucky then, huh?
Oh, this is great.
I only have 20, huh?
It's one thing to say you have a full house.
Yeah.
It's the next thing to follow it up with I have 9 deuce.
No, the best part was I had it. No, I had a full house. or not.
Pads is probably looking at him like, what are you playing 9 deuce for?
Saliba makes it 80K. Blair just flatting with 10s.
I, for one, can't wait to see Pads' stories later after this final table. And here he's got another decision. Does Pads ace jack? He's going to come along with a call from the big blind.
Three players.
Oh, wow.
Jack 10, 6. A set for Blair. Top pair, top kicker for Leonard. Very disguised as well, so Leonard will not be thinking that people will put him on a hand like ace-jack, which is now going to work against him. Action checks to Blair, and on a flop with this texture, there's going to be no free cards.
Listen, I know Pads has been tight so far. You know, he folded those 8s. He folded the ace, queen of diamonds. I don't see how he gets away from this one.
Sickening stuff here for Patrick Leonard, and we might see him commit here.
10 seconds. Time extension.
He is once again running low on time.
What's he got, 1 or 2 back there? There's 1. I think he might have 2 more. Here we go.
Leonard check raising for the majority of his chips, leaving himself with what looked like 100K behind. Blair moves all in. Leonard calls it off, and he's going to see the bad news. Ace-jack into a set of 10s. What a cooler here, 7-handed at the final table of event 4 of the 2025 PokerGO Cup. Leonard standing up.
Where's the rose, bud?
Knows the drill.
You're not pulling the rose out for this one?
I think so. Save
Backdoor
for a different day.
Backdoor Broadway available still, but it's going to be really hard for Leonard to escape from this one.
Okay. Give us a queen for the sweat.
No.
No?
Oh, thank you.
No sweat. No sweat? Jeez, guys. Had a long day.
Here comes the turn card. It is the jack of diamonds, and we do have a sweat.
Oh my god.
Oh, queen on the river. Leonard eliminated in 7th place. He takes home $39,200.
Yeah.
Maybe if you put the rose.
Eric Blair up to $2 million after that
That'd
hand.
been a sick one.
That would have been really something.
That's so sick. Because jack. I had an ace in my hand. Quads.
Leonard again picking up some points, but it's not enough. Donnie Weissman, let's say he gets second again. Is the cup done? Because he has 2.7 million chips. He could almost fold his way to heads-up play at this point.
I mean, let's say Wiseman gets... he's got 419. I mean, if he... Listen, let's first say, if he wins, I mean, good luck to everyone else. Even the top 3, which is 118 points, it goes 118, 162, 265. I mean, 118 points. I mean, he's going to have 538. I mean, that's
a lot.
It's a ton of points.
Yep.
I mean, obviously, there's still a ton to be played here at the PokerGO Cup, but, I also say that knowing that not only can other people get big scores, Joey Weissman could also do more, so. I mean, he's firmly in the driver's seat, of course. I know he does trail Justin Saliba here, but Joey Wiseman has been
10 seconds.
crushing.
Sternberg raising up to 100,000 with King Jack. And Saliba jams for 4 million chips. Now, Sternberg, not known to back away from anything.
Holy cow. I fold.
He does let go of this one. Wow. How do you
also,
like
I mean, that, like, has Saliba played with him? Like,
right.
I would have not been surprised at all if he called that off.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm rooting for you. Justin S. There's like 3 of us in poker.
Is there? Who's the other one?
He goes by like Boosted J, Justin Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Justin Smith. You know, you said in poker. He's not in poker anymore.
Going way back in the time machine.
God, I had something good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like actually, like solid.
Yeah, I think I had better. Not positive.
Not solid enough for that. Not solid enough for your 8s.
Vincent, may I have some great cards?
Around Zobian.
You gotta say please, sir.
On the struggle bus. As Sternberg again finds a hand worth
100?
raising.
Raise 100.
10 seconds.
Same hand for Saliba. Unsuited, though.
Raise
Comes in with a 3-bet. Once again, attacking Sternberg. No time wasted here for Sternberg. And he's like, listen, you push me around once? Okay. Twice? No. I call. Jack, 10.
Bet 175.
Saliba bets 175. With such a commanding chip lead, it's daunting to take it to the streets against him. Sternberg, however, has shown plenty of appetite for big pots. But he doesn't want to do it against Saliba, who's now, by the way, up to 4.5 million.
Yeah, and do note as well that Sternberg is now below 1 million. So losing a couple of pots there. Both of them to Saliba, and Sternberg's on 960K. Players are guaranteed $49,000. Pay jump is 19,600 right now.
Raise 105.
Here comes Sternberg once again.
10 seconds.
I mean, if Saliba does something, I mean, just stop picking on the guy, man. Come on.
Sternberg and Saliba just going head-to-head constantly, but he does let go of the 9-8.
Sternberg ace-10 off. Little delay in showing his hand. Gets it through. Back over $1 million he goes.
Zobian, the short stack, down to 12 big blinds. So pressure mounting on him. He's going to be in the big blind on the next hand.
He should have said please when he asked for the cards.
10 seconds.
Player limps in, perhaps trying for some trickery versus Weissman.
10 seconds.
Sternberg, since the final table started, has a VPIP of 75%. That is the type of stuff that will get you invited to any game. Love to see it. 3 deuce 5 on the flop here. Blind battle between Blair and Weissman.
Yes.
Yeah, Blair just going to take this one conservative.
Bet 40.
No need to go too crazy. You know, he's built up his stack nicely since coming to this final table. Got to play out of position against a bigger stack in Weissman, so no need to go too nuts, especially given that Zobian's working with 12, 13 bigs over there. Blair checking again. Weissman checks back this time. Deuce on the river, double pair on the board.
Bet 115.
115 from Blair.
Weissman thinking about some kind of bluff here, perhaps?
I
No?
would assume that's the only thing you're thinking of.
Right.
Is that 4 behind around? Is that the 4 spot?
Go 4 and a quarter, I would bet.
You almost call it 10, huh?
Thanks, man.
So you almost called.
You're really just after me. It's so
10 high call.
all night, man.
Very
3, I
much
seen on the
encouraged.
screen. I wanted to shove that one. So
That was standard, though.
No, that's a good one, yeah. I'd ace it on.
Reminder
I was
here
just
to
like,
check out our shop. We got some cool merch in there.
I don't wanna-
Speaking of merch, I just put on the sweater. I have the No Gamble No Future sweater on right now. It is super comfortable. One of my favorite sweaters
Tier 5.
that I've acquired in the last few months.
Darren, come on, man.
470.
We did see a 10 high call earlier at the final
double
table
up.
from event number 3. Zhao Samao correctly calling with 10 high. Well done by him.
Cannot be bluffed.
The Brazilians always seem to figure it out.
Yeah.
Just always seem to figure it out.
Blair makes the 80K on the button. Weissman in the small blind with ace-9.
10 seconds.
400.
And Wiseman comes over the top for 400. That'll do it.
Oh, some lucky chips? Thanks. Pull out every trick. I got it.
Tomorrow, new event kicks off. Event number 5, the final 10K of the series. Ace-5 of spades for Wiseman. He's going to attack that Zobian small blind, who is now right around the 10 big blind range. And he finds jacks. Wow, perfect timing for Aram Zobian to finally get a hand. And he moves all in right away.
430.
Sternberg with Queen 9. Perhaps just wanting to send the message that he'll think about just any hand. Action back on Wiseman. For 10 big blinds, are we laying it in here with Ace-5 of spades?
I mean, this is close. If you think there's going to be enough King, Queen, King, Jack, those types of hands in there, then yeah, you probably flick in this call. You know, what's Aram doing with the 4s and 3s of the world?
And Wiseman does make the call. Zobian's jacks well out in front.
Two.
I need one from you, please.
Wiseman looking for an ace or spades or perhaps a wheel to reduce this tournament to 5 players. Ace on the flop, 5 right behind it, 8 on the turn, and a jack on the river. And Zobian is saved by the river. Wiseman took the lead, flopping 2 pair. And Aram Zobian, who just a few minutes ago asked for some nice cards, dealer, he received those and received a double up. Aram Zobian up to 940,000. Wow. That was crazy.
We kicked off the stream with a little suck-resuck action. Now we got it again here late at night. Best hand won, but it was a ride, baby.
Damn.
Third one of the week.
Third one? 2-outer on the river?
2-outer with 1 to go.
Wow.
That's nice.
Not at risk, but yeah.
Wow, how are you not leading the cup if you're
skill game?
Hitting 2-outers on the river at that frequency?
Got me good.
No money went in?
What's that?
No money went in?
All the money went in.
All the money.
10 seconds.
90.
90,000, right?
So So Zobian gets a lot of new life. Now very close to Sternberg.
Time extension.
Leader coming with a 3-bet, just going to exercise his right as chip leader to apply pressure to his opponents.
10 seconds. Time extension.
One time extension, please.
Looking ahead at tomorrow's final table, it could have quite a long match on our hands again with the stacks this deep, especially given the fact that we are, closing in on the end of the night here.
Listen, if they're going to make us play past 7, then it's only fair that the A team gets a little bit longer final table.
Yes.
I mean, it's just only fair.
I agree.
Nice. 100.
Sternberg finds a beautiful looking ace-9 of hearts. Look at Saliba using time
he's just the
extension
chip leader that you want. Like he's always looking to attack, even if he ultimately doesn't. I mean, he's thinking about it. How can I attack here? How can I continue to put the pressure on my opponents?
$325.
Look at that.
Oh man. Pressure is building on Sternberg. Elias finds 6s in the big blind. Perhaps not the right time for shenanigans for him.
Time extension.
Elias also burning a time extension. That usually means plans are being hatched.
All in.
And Elias moves all in for 1.4 million. If you know that I know, then you know that I know. Is it that kind of situation?
I think one thing that plays into Elias's favor here is that he had played with Sternberg quite a bit leading up to this point of the tournament. So I think that Elias is aware that, Sternberg behind him, having opened, isn't necessarily just going to have like a pretty tight range. He could have a very wide range, as we've come to learn.
You're watching? A decision if you shove.
What is that?
Yeah. Did you see?
What?
Did you see?
Does it what?
No, I mean, you'll see. Probably. What he folded when you had ace 8.
Oh, what did he fold?
Big hand.
Oh.
Ace queen of diamond.
He folded ace queen too?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And 3.
Players talking about the hand when pads folded to the 3-bet from Eric Blair. He folded ace queen of diamonds.
That's a big fold, yeah. Wow.
Probably one of my favorite plays of the night. Elias
Raise
just
3-bet.
jamming 6s there. Very cool to see.
Oh.
10-9 for Saliba.
There's 80K.
Back to raising. Elias now making the call, and so does Blair. So we have three-way action here. Two players with the king, queen. Saliba with 10-9. Blair and Elias, by the way, exactly the same stacks and the same hands. It comes king 10-6. The two kings quickly check to the man with the chip lead. Action on Saliba with 10-9. Blair's check was so quick that the the camera operator still thinks the action is on him. Faster than his shadow. Third check here. Ace of hearts on the turn. Saliba the only one with a heart.
Two checks again. Over to Saliba. Let's see if he wants to try and represent this card. I mean, he could check back too. Does have that heart in his hand. Does come with check. 5 on the river. Probably gets checked down.
Damn.
Chop it up.
I was
between Elias and Blair.
I was a little too excited, hoping that it would be something thrilling happening.
Just dawned on me that we have Big Brisket sitting next to Big Vegas.
That sounds good.
Right?
Big Brisket. Oh, that's such a good name.
I mean, that's a Brent
Darren,
Hanks
you have
special
2
right
million?
there.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Sternberg is now the short stack.
Oh.
Look at that.
Okay.
This is the last hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
We are playing the last hand of the night, I guess. The tournament directors has decided that the players deserve a bit of rest. So, final hand of the night, just in case I haven't mentioned it enough. Tomorrow's final table will start at 1 p.m. Pacific time on YouTube, PokerGo, Pluto, Freewee, DirecTV. We are all over the place. Zobian now with jacks, looking to pick up some last-minute chips here.
What do you have, 9?
9-15 to start.
Elias with some interest as he looks down at ace-queen. Always looks a bit more suspicious on the last hand of the night or the last hand before the break.
Fireworks here, last hand?
Yeah, could be. Could be.
Time extension.
Guys, 250.
And Elias comes over the top to 250. Now, if we're Zobian here, probably pretty happy getting it in, right?
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, I think Jax is just too high up there.
All in.
There it is.
Zobian with the jam. And Elias calls. And we've got a 2 million chip pot to close out the night.
I knew it'd be exciting.
If Elias wins this, we'll be down to 5. If Zobian wins this, he'll go from super short to super in contention. Here's the flop. King 3-3. Turn is the 10 of clubs. Very safe for jacks. River is the king of clubs. And Aram Zobian grabs his second double up in just 4 hands as we close out the night here from the PokerGo studio. So
sorry, 940.
Zobian all of a sudden a real contender, but everyone trailing. Justin Saliba will take a massive chip lead into tomorrow's final table. He is sitting on 4.2 million, 106 big blinds. And then we have a cluster of players very close together that now also include Aram Zobian. Sternberg, the short stack at the start tomorrow on 21 big
And
blinds.
I did ask you if you're lucky
Darren Elias is going to need some help as
You
well.
tell me what do you want.
All right, for now, I'd like to wish you all a very good night. My name is Remko Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me in the booth. We'll be back tomorrow night for more bonus coverage. That'll be event 5, day 1. For now, good night and enjoy Jeff and Brent tomorrow on the final table at 1 p.m. Pacific time, also here on YouTube and on PokerGO. Thanks for watching. We'll catch you at the next one.